indicative of someone who was mentally unstable for quite some time, and we saw the consequences of that.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thought I done put that oil on my shit. I'm trying to grow my little edges back. I got a little peach fuzz. Come on. Come on. What's up, baby? Good morning, good morning, good morning, y'all. Good morning. I'm up just doing the last little touches on this damn house. I'm about to go in here and wash my on my walls, though. I just came to fuck with y'all real quick. Went up there and took her ass some breakfast and came back.
So far, hundreds of women have sued alleging sexual abuse, and thousands more may be impacted. In June 2025, Brock surrendered his medical license after sexual abuse claims surfaced. Attorneys Jennifer McGrath and Darren Kavanoki are ready to get you justice. They recently settled over 300.
What's the deal, Mel? How you feeling this morning, love? Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's the deal? And I just want to apologize for making y'all watch that Netta and Charles movie last night. Because I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm still confused. I'm confused. I'm still confused. Like, I'm literally still confused. She talking, so she doing better than she was. She talking shit, too, so she doing better. She just called me not too long ago. I took her some breakfast early this morning. Then I came back home.
Jessica Delancey and her new
You woke up to no power. What happened?
Jacksonville, Florida. He brought excitement to her life. But Jessica will pay the ultimate price for getting involved with a man who plays.
Girl, that's how we woke up when them motherfuckers hit the goddamn power line. And nobody had no power.
Jessica would do anything to help her man get what was rightfully his. And later in the Windy City, Lisa Tony is starved for attention when she takes up with a
Good morning, good morning.
he had this way of being able to zero in on a woman to get whatever it was that he wanted.
Girl, I'm sitting up here watching For My Man.
He was a fatal attraction.
These bitches is crazy.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison.
Cause bitch, ain't no way. Ain't no dick ever been this good. I mean, I done had some motherfucking prime baby tenderness. You hear me? But bitch, they be talking about clank clank, lock me up for it. Bitch, I'm telling. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna fucking happen. These bitches. I just seen a bitch do some shit on here. And she was a black girl. Fell in love with a white boy. Now they kidnapping motherfuckers, raping them, and putting them in the trunk. The fuck? Like, bitch, ain't no love. I swear I be thinking I ain't never loved the motherfuckers. Oh, okay.
Because she felt neglected and abandoned.
No, it's a show. You ain't never watched For My Man? Girl.
Was to be wanted and to be loved.
Fresh out of high school, 17-year-old Jessica marries the first man who catches her eye.
17 years old getting married. This is why motherfuckers shouldn't be 17 getting married. That bitch probably finna go on a killing spree with him.
Not long after that, he left her with a son to take care of on her own.
Okay, bitches get left all the time.
Jessica is already looking for a fresh start. She and her son move in.
That's my shit every Monday.
At the local community college.
I love when you come on. When I be at work, like, yes, FaceTime me, yes. No, let me add that to my list. Girl, For My Man. That's how I know I ain't never been in love, bitch. I just been in like all my motherfucking life.
The fastest way you can make this cash is to come and work at the strip club. Jessica takes her friend's advice and makes her way to the dance floor.
She worked as an exotic dancer at one of the local clubs here.
She was an attractive girl. She did very well financially. She walks away in the evening and has cash in her pocket that she can now spend freely.
Jessica drops out of school to focus full-time on making money at the club.
Jessica was like a lot of other young ladies who was simply looking to escape circumstances that are already dismal. They want to find a better life, but they don't.
And this is why you don't be fucking a sucker. Because you'll be 18 with a baby, ain't nobody to help you, bitch, and now you got to resort to stripping.
But there are drawbacks that come with her new lifestyle that affect her now 2-year-old child.
Between taking care of her son and stripping, that was a very, very tough balancing act.
Duh. But I don't see how, bitch, stripping just a night shift.
Son for long periods of time when she was
Ain't like you strip for 8 hours. Don't you only strip for like 4 or something? Ain't that shit part-time?
Having her own child at a very young age, she repeated that same behavior, what she was taught to be neglectful and to abandon. And therefore, she did the same to her child by passing the care of that child on to her family.
Well, at least she got a baby to the family shit.
Stripping is love. But that's exactly what happens when, a month into her new job, she spies 19-year-old drug dealer Derek Goldson.
There it go. There it go right there.
They exchanged phone numbers that night.
Baby, fuck them 90-day fiance motherfuckers. I ain't never been in love. And I done had niggas, bitch, like them hoes off the love at the lockup. Bitch. I must ain't never loved none of my jail niggas, bitch. Them bitches said, I done spent $100,000.
Substantially more money than she was ever earning as an exotic dancer. It was almost.
The bitch, the most I ever sent was $200 for a package, bitch. I ain't got, bitch, that's my limit. And that's like every 3 months. Bitch, I don't do packages every month, bitch.
It's really not surprising that she would date someone who had a very severe criminal occupation, a drug dealer.
I might be out of maybe close to $500-600 out a whole year. Bitch, phone calls is free now. Bitch,
So
baby, that love hit different. Oh, she done fell in love with the dope boy. Look at her. She happy.
Jessica packs up her 4-year-old son and moves in with him. But she quickly learns that her new relationship comes at a price.
I bet it do.
Not long after Jessica realized that he was a very controlling person, he told her that she had to stop working at the strip club.
Damn.
His woman, she didn't want other men looking at her. Derek tried to support her.
Derek probably finna start whooping her ass and shit. That Julia's love trait. Let me tell you something.
by Derek offering to take care of Jessica,
Bitches
this was the beginning
that get to be on the show, it's only a couple of them I'll be like, I see what it is. But I'm telling y'all, I don't see how them hoes can't see through that. The nigga who lied and told the bitch, yeah, I'm coming home this year, she done upped and moved to the motherfucking city. And then talk to the nigga mama and people. That lady said, that nigga ain't coming home, bitch. He got life. And she's sitting up there talking about, your mama said you got life. He talking about, man, nah, she don't know. She talking about, I got to appeal, and I can appeal it. Bitch, you got life.
Taking care of her and her son, she probably saw it as a necessary evil.
By Jessica growing up in a home where her father was missing, the affection of a father, the role modeling of a father as to what a relationship
Like, what the fuck?
between a man and a woman.
See what this crazy bitch gonna do.
What a healthy relationship was.
Despite Derek's abusive behavior, Jessica
Told you he was gonna be kicking her ass.
And within a few months, she finds herself in a new line of work.
Derek had Jessica working for him. She would frequently
Baby, shut up!
places to pick up drugs and to drop off drugs. The main person that Jessica and Derek dealt with was a guy by the name of Reggie.
Reggie acts as Derek's main supplier, and their business relationship seems to run smoothly until the night that Reggie sells Derek a batch of bad crack cocaine.
Derek was cooking up the substance on.
Damn, Derek was selling crack. I thought he was selling powder. Yeah. Niggas still selling crack shit.
Saying that he was going to go over and force Reggie to make this thing right.
But shit, do the mamas really be lying, or do the mamas go by what the fuck their son be telling them? Shit.
Derek will not rest until he can recoup his cash. He comes up with a plan to steal his money back from Reggie, and Jessica is eager to help him.
Oh,
Jessica's looking at this as we're going to do anything we need to do to get this money.
oh, she with the robber, so she told that nigga, yeah, I ain't finna help you get your money back, nigga. Now she put on the wig, bitch. Look at the wig. Look at the wig, bitch. You deserve to get caught. That's why the fuck you put that wig on. I know they reacting, but I'm just saying, bitch. You put a wig on like that, bitch. You deserve to get caught. Cause bitch, that wig look like you finna go rob some shit, bitch. That is the bank. That's Frankie wig, bitch. Just in a different color. Bitch, you look like you finna go set it off. Look at this bitch. Like,
Derek said Jessica is going for your protection. That's when it really becomes all real to Jessica. She takes a gun.
It's quite obvious that Jessica has the same mind frame at this point as Derek.
I done socked that bitch soon as she came to my door, bitch. Get the fuck away from you, the motherfucking wig on, bitch. You look like you finna set a nigga up.
Jessica continues to follow Derek's lead.
At that point, he was confronted by Derek and Jessica at gunpoint, and that he forced him inside of the house.
Goldie like, bitch, you better get your ass on, bitch. You in them 3 bears.
She realized that there's Reggie's wife in Kyoto.
And their niece, who was 10 years old. I think Jessica was extremely surprised to see anybody except perhaps Reggie's wife inside the house.
Despite her shock, Jessica keeps her gun aimed at Reggie's family as she stands by her man, ready to take his orders.
You would think that Jessica, being a mother herself, her motherly instincts would kick in, but apparently Derek told over Jessica was a lot more stronger.
This bitch just got the gun at the kid's head. Well, I tell you, bitches is. Let me tell you something. I know I would never love you that much. Let me tell you something. I will protect my household. I will kill anything coming through this motherfucker that's trying to take us out. I am being totally real with you. But bitch, I might love him a bit. I might love a couple of niggas I got tattooed on me. Bitch, let me tell you something. It ain't a piece of coochie in this motherfucking world or some dick in this motherfucking world that somebody could fuck me and then be like, yeah, let's go book some shit. We ain't going to book nothing, nigga. I'm finna call the law. I'ma act like I'm going in all kind of shit. I'ma tell you to go first. I'm be in the other car. My car going to the police station, bitch. I'm going to tell. Snick call me 6'9", bitch. Cause you got me fucked up. Hold on, y'all.
California's diverse communities. Fight and deliver. That's Fiona Ma. You're invited to a very special, intimate, powerful night of music with Cynthia Erivo. Cynthia Erivo presents Let Me Sing to You.
Come out.
Live at the Hollywood Bowl October 15th. Get tickets at
Out your fucking face.
with Cynthia Erivo.
Get out the cage.
Los Angeles.
Come the fuck out. Out.
What happens when you grind hard every minute, every hour of every day? You get to build your dream from the ground up. We put everything we have into designing the best jewelry out there. 2 million customers later, and we're worn by the top artists on every stage, the best players in the NFL, the NBA, and everyone who strives to level up their game. GLD.
After knowing 19-year-old Derek Goldson for just 4 months in Jacksonville, Florida, 21-year-old Jessica Delancey is ready to prove her love to him. After Derek's supplier Reggie sells him a bad batch of cocaine, Jessica joins Derek on a mission to steal back his money.
Derek and Jessica force Reggie into the home. She just instinctively followed Derek's lead.
Reggie's wife, Kyoto, and his 10-year-old niece are in the living room. Despite the presence of a child, Jessica and Derek demand that Reggie give them their money.
We just want the money. That's all we want.
Reggie indicated that the money was in the bedroom, in the closet. Jessica went to look for it while Derek kept Reggie and Kyoto in the living room.
While Jessica is searching for the drugs and money, she hears Derek cry out to her. When she runs back in, she sees a struggle ensuing between Reggie and Derek.
My bad, y'all. I had to clean my dog cage. This motherfucker killing everything. Hopefully YouTube don't take it down.
Jessica manages to shoot Reggie once in the back.
As Reggie fell to the floor,
Exactly.
took control of the rifle and then executed him.
Jessica and Derek are clearly working as a team. She's willing to do anything to fortify their relationship.
While the killers are distracted, Kyoto tries to escape.
She turned and fired multiple shots at Kyoto as she was pulling from that home.
Despite Jessica's attempt to shoot her, Kyoto manages to get away.
Derek and Jessica ran out the door of the home.
I'm glad they got away. Shit.
Screaming and gunshots. The police were going to be on the way.
Pretty sure he wasn't buying no pounds of goddamn dope. Probably was an 8-ball.
The pair start to flee the scene.
Derek begins to question Jessica about Kyoto, and he said, "Did you kill her?" And she said, "I don't know." At this point, she's flustered. She doesn't really know what happened, but she did shoot at her.
Suddenly, Derek spots something out of the corner of his eye.
As they were pulling off, Derek saw someone hiding underneath a tree off to the left of the road.
He yelled at Jessica to stop. She slammed on the brakes.
Derek wants to make sure there are no loose ends.
Derek got out to confront Kyoto, who then begged for her life and asked him why he was doing this.
Derek raised up the AK-47.
Damn.
Executing.
See, this is why listen, this is why the dope game ain't good, y'all. This is why I try to tell the young girls, I understand the fast life. I was in it. I know what it is. But that shit ain't no joke. Nigga, I used to wake up with nightmares for some of the shit that I done saw, bro. That shit ain't cool.
Derek killing 2 people. There are a lot of things going on in her mind, but leaving him was not one of them.
Motherfuckers think it's fun reliving our shootouts and motherfuckers getting killed and all. I done seen people die in front of me. That shit is not cool. Like, to see a lifeless body with bullets in them, they leaking. Trying to tell you. And then, too, when you fuck with a nigga like that, you will be the target. It's whoever is close to him. You his girl, you the one he posting on social media. You want to be the bitch to throw the bands all up your arm and all that. All niggas is doing is looking. I understand you feel you can post your life and all that, but you got to understand there's a thirsty motherfucker out there that ain't go hustle, that ain't even go work and do none of the shit you do. Bitch, I'm going to come take it from you. So keep on posting and thinking, oh, it ain't going to happen to me. Yes, the fuck it will. And it will. And it will. Period.
What they don't realize is that when they drove away from Reggie's apartment, a crucial witness emerged from her hiding spot.
Only a matter of feet away, sort of concealed under the tree in the bushes, was the niece.
She witnessed all of these things that happened.
It's difficult to imagine.
You get what I'm saying? Bullshit ain't nothing.
Particularly experience kind of live with that young.
That shit don't be cool.
After going to a neighbor's house for safety, Reggie's niece calls the police.
She gave a very detailed description of the events from the very beginning to the end.
Reggie's niece tells the police the man was wearing a mask, but she's sure that she'd recognize the woman if she saw her again.
She had a very lucid and very excellent.
Like, straight up.
Features, resulted in a very good sketch and likeness.
Bitch, if that sketch don't look like that wig.
Remember things. It stays in their mind and it becomes their
Investigators hunt for that.
Told you she shouldn't have worn that goddamn wig, bitch.
On an outstanding warrant from a domestic dispute he had with a former girlfriend. He's immediately taken into custody.
Now, at this point, the police don't know that Derek is the guy they're looking for. He calls Jessica and asks her to go to his best friend's Garrett house to get this bail money for him.
When Jessica arrives at Garrett's house to collect the money, she's unprepared for who she'll meet there.
Garrett was actually dating the sister of Kyoto Williams.
When she goes to the house, there are friends of Kyoto who are going to her funeral.
And one guest in particular catches Jessica by surprise, Reggie's niece. And later, in Chicago, Lisa Tony leaves her husband for another man with explosive results.
Damn.
She wanted him dead, and sooner the better.
It was like a shadow moving through the night.
This bitch wanna kill her husband. This other bitch, Lord have mercy. That's what I'm saying. I just don't. It ain't that. Shut up!
Lisa would have her life turned upside down by a master of manipulation.
These bitches will do anything for their man.
Jessica Delancey and her boyfriend Derek Goldson believe they've gotten away with a double murder after they shot and killed their drug supplier Reggie and his wife Kyoto over a deal gone bad. But when Derek gets thrown in jail on an unrelated charge, their quest for money will be their undoing.
Derek calls up Jessica and tells her to go to
Bailey, shut up!
to get the money that he needs.
Garrett was actually dating the sister of Kyoto Williams. Jessica went over. Garrett was getting ready to go to a memorial for Kyoto Williams.
You have all of these people here who were preparing to go to Kyoto's funeral. Among those, the 10-year-old niece who saw her aunt was murdered.
The niece ran out of the living room into one of the back bedrooms. Kyoto's sister ran after and asked her what was wrong, and the 10-year-old reported that's who killed Reggie and Kyoto.
Jessica and Derek thought they had gotten away with murder. They were riding high. They thought they were invincible.
You gonna go to the house of the nigga, brother, y'all just unalive. This bitch is slow. I hope this bitch got life. I hope she got life.
Immediately leaves the house without Derek's bail money. Reggie's niece is taken to the police, who learn about Jessica and the person who connects her to both Garrett and Kyoto.
The police then reviewed Derek Golson's jail phone calls and realized that Derek Golson had conversations about this encounter with the 10-year-old niece.
Look at this nigga, y'all. This nigga, she did all this, folks. Look at this nigga. Look at him. This is the nigga that convinced her to do all that shit. Did y'all see that motherfucker? What in the fuck? Bitch. I thought he was gonna look like something.
Jessica not only confessed to her part in the murders, but she also revealed Derek's part in the murder.
And now she's snitching. You was just in love.
Jessica no longer felt that she was under his thumb, under his rule, under his power, and therefore was much.
That bitch knew what she was doing. I ain't got no sympathy for her.
As to what had happened. At this point, she was going to look out for herself and without the fear of retribution from Derek.
In exchange for testimony against Derek, Jessica is given a sentence of 48 years.
Derek pled guilty to 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of armed robbery. Based upon his plea agreement, he would be sentenced to 3 consecutive sentences.
And the irony of all of this is after Derek murdered Reggie, after he murdered his wife, they didn't get any money. They didn't find any money. So that was a wasted era that ended a lot of wasted lives.
Including Jessica's.
All of Jessica's dreams about
What dreams?
being taken
That
care
bitch
of,
had no dreams. She had no goals.
they've all gone down the drain because of that.
She only got 48 years.
Of getting involved with a man that she thought she loved.
You can always tell a person's future by the people they hang around with, and this guy was a drug dealer.
Bitch, I've been around drug dealers, killers, and all type of shit, bitch. Let me tell you, I played a bit of the game, baby. Bitch, I ain't know. Let me tell you something, bitch. I done did some shit out of protection. Jessica will be 66 years old when she eligible for parole.
Chicago and Lisa Tony also have the tape.
Look at this bitch.
She's willing to trade in the man she has.
This bitch right here, cold killer right here. Look at her.
After 6
I ain't trusting no bitch with no bangs no more.
Lisa Tony seems to have it all.
Her name Lisa Tony. They should have knew.
In Dalton, Illinois, together with her son from a previous marriage.
They appeared to be happy to the outside world. She was a good homemaker and a good mother.
Marcus really worked hard as a custodian, and when he did get any extra money, he used that for flipping properties.
But Lisa takes on the lion's
Okay.
share when it comes to growing the couple's fortunes.
For more than 12 years, Lisa worked for a major phone company, eventually becoming a human resources manager. Lisa made substantially more than Marcus. She had a six-figure salary.
Over time, Lisa starts to feel the pressure of keeping her family afloat.
As the breadwinner, you've got a lot of responsibility and a lot of extra stress.
And it isn't just the salary gap weighing on Lisa.
While she loved her husband, Marcus really had a temper, and he would just lash out at her over the smallest things.
Okay.
They had some good
Okay.
and bad
Yeah, I was give me some tea, cause why? I'm trying to figure out if the nigga working, he flipping houses, paying the bills. I'm thinking, what's the problem? But he got a temper. Oh shit, that nigga that moved in next door.
Taken by his appearance. He was muscular,
Oh,
well dressed,
okay.
educated, and he knew how.
Oh, he had big lips too, y'all. Damn, the picture went down. I was trying to show y'all. But this the nigga they got plenty. So you know he look way different from her husband. Look at this nigga.
Lisa is about to become tangled up in one of his schemes.
He all skinny and thick, you know, body. Her husband fat.
By a man who was a master manipulator.
Baby, Lisa Tony done got caught up with that nigga next door.
Can keep coming. Break away to what's
Yeah, clearly she gonna want to unalive her goddamn husband to be with him.
with her mission at 12 weeks and 2 years.
I don't be understanding. Just leave.
Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur.
So why the fuck would I want to take the goddamn treffer from you? Where the fuck it's called?
Symptoms or need a vaccine. Break away with Tremfya.
Tremfya, bitch. Why the fuck would I want it? For what, bitch? You just said. These people, I swear to God, they just think we stupid as a motherfucker. The fuck I want to try Tremfya for? Clearly, bitch, y'all need to trade today. Talking about give a bitch bleeding and liver infection and all type of shit. Bitch, what I want to take the medicine for? They just be experimenting on us like a motherfucker. With 4,000 side effects. Exactly, bitch. I'm saying I'm waiting on the day they tell me I got Meslo 50 on me, bitch. They'll tell me, bitch. That goddamn commercial came on so much, bitch, I start thinking I had symptoms. Bitch, do I got Meslo 50 on me, bitch? I don't know. Goddamn commercial getting on my nerves. Stop playing this motherfucker. Now I'm seeing a spot on my arm, bitch. I'm thinking I got some, bitch. Look. I'm sick of these goddamn commercials. Bitch, get to talking crazy to your ass. Bitch.
Download Royal Kingdom today.
Like, bitch, I'm good. I'm cool.
When the power goes out, power outages can be
Motherfucker be talking about you go to sleep 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. That mean you hold on, bitch. What that? Cause that what time I be going to sleep. What that mean, hell, bitch? Like hell no. Sick of all this shit. I'm sick of all these fake ass doctors too. If one more nigga tell me that juice and berries cure cancer, bitch, I'ma scream. Leave me the fuck alone. Please. Fuck.
So whenever I need more space in my wardrobe,
All you need is water and strawberries to cure herpes and shit. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. I'm sick of them.
And best of all, there are no selling fees, so everything you make is yours.
Yeah, it may result in death. Bitch, what? I'm finna die taking this shit. Well, I tell you, this world fucked up, boy. They will use us as guinea pigs like a motherfucker, man. Like a motherfucker. If I see one more GOP one commercial, that ain't even.
Marcus really had a temper. He would just lash out at her over the smallest thing. While she loved her husband, she just would
Bitch.
not take that treatment.
Bitch, have y'all seen that goddamn picture of Randy Jackson? Bitch, he need to leave them shots alone. That nigga skinny than a bitch. I liked him better fat. Like, nigga, you wasn't never cute. You ain't never been a looker. Now he thin as a. Let me see if I find this goddamn picture of Randy Jackson. Leave them goddamn GOP one shots the fuck alone, bitch. Leave him alone. Leave him the fuck alone, bitch.
His card is saying, call me.
Lisa takes the and didn't long she's revealing her personal problems that also need fixing. Cienki jumps at the chance to help Lisa take her mind off her troubled marriage.
He went through something going on with these celebrities. Ain't no way that he whined.
Bitch, leave them motherfucker. Look at this nigga, man.
Their
Boy.
relationship kind of changed after a short while from someone she'd seen.
Look at the legs.
Romantic getaways.
Bitch.
This young, handsome man who was obviously very sexy.
To Lisa,
The haircut.
her husband is not. He's an attendant
Nigga.
and flush with cash. And Marcus seems oblivious to Lisa's secret meetings with him.
Motherfucker look like an old ass black Ken doll. His little crew cut to the side. Sir. I don't even want to take the shots no more. I'm good. I'm good. I don't even want to. I'm going to just stay fat. Fuck it. Weight loss be happening 2-3 business days. I'm straight. I'm cool. My bitch snatched. I'm straight. I don't gotta be snatched. The bitch I'm fucking is body. Bye. Bye. Yeah, I don't gotta worry about it. You feel me? I'm cool. I'm straight. Bitch, I like looking normal, bitch. Cause that shit is alien vibes, bitch.
Having all sorts of marital issues and felt very unfulfilled in her marriage.
If Trump start taking them motherfuckers, I know something.
He knew from the beginning that he was basically going to be a huge gold mine. Marcus had a
shit.
steady job. He did have good credit. He had property. He was the kind of person that credit card companies are eager to give credit to. Cienki took full advantage of that.
When he agreed to help her correct her credit, he also inquired about Marcus. He's a janitor. He would ask Lisa stuff about her mother's maiden name and all that stuff, and Marcus' mother's maiden name, including his social security number.
Lisa gave him all of her financial information. She would basically do whatever it was that he asked. Cienki had this way of being able to zero in on a woman.
No, I know when a motherfucker being too nosy.
Whatever it was that he wanted.
I swore it when Weight Watchers went from milk plates to shots.
Cienki gets the word, taking over his identity.
Cienki was a master identity thief. He created a false driver's license with Marcus Tony's name on it and Cienki's picture.
Cienki opened up a P.O. box in a mailing facility with Marcus Tony's name. He could easily receive and be accessible to Marcus's mail without any questions being asked.
Cienki has already done all the work needed to prosper at Marcus's expense. When Lisa tells him she's had enough of her marriage and wants to start a new life with him, that's when Cienki lets Lisa in on his shady dealings.
She implied that she wanted to do something negative or harmful to Marcus.
Damn.
He explained to her rather than physically harming him, it would be much better to steal from him.
When Cienki confesses to Lisa that he's already laid the groundwork to rob Marcus blind, she tells him that she wants in on the action.
Almost any woman involved in an affair who finds out that their boyfriend is trying to financially defraud their husband would be upset and want to get out of that as
Thank
quickly
you.
as possible. But Lisa surprisingly went along with it.
She was
That dick must have been good.
This was her way of getting
I'll tell you, boy.
perfect combination of factors for her.
It went beyond just having some sex on the side to wanting to financially destroy her husband. She wanted to humiliate him.
Now that Lisa's in on the con, the sky's the limit. And
This
for the next 6
bitch.
months, the conniving
Bitch. Oh, they shopping. They all at Rolex and shit.
Marcus had at least 9 different credit cards opened in his name, charges soaring up to at least $200,000.
Damn.
Lisa was going about everyday life as if nothing had happened.
She's never displayed any regrets about stealing from Marcus. She thought he just what was happening to him, and she deserved a good thing that would come from him.
Lisa was so deep into this extramarital affair with Cianci that she was oblivious to the fact that the debt that she was creating for her husband, the financial ruin she was creating for her husband, she would be responsible for at some point because legally she'd have to help pay that off.
7 months into their spending spree, Lisa decides it's time to show Marcus the door.
Oh.
Lisa threw him out. She told him, go live in one of your rental apartments and get out. She threatened him with divorce.
Marcus didn't want to go. He loved her and thought they could work out whatever the problem.
That's when Lisa tells him that she's already moved on.
Lisa was able to tell her husband about this infidelity because of the years of abuse she suffered at his hands. So in some ways, this might have been the final kiss off, the revenge.
This bitch is bold. This a bold bitch. Now, if her husband would have socked the shit out of her, I wouldn't have been mad at him.
Marcus discovers the second part of his wife's betrayal. Lisa will stop at nothing to protect her new man.
Marcus was starting to become aware that maybe he and Lisa had something to do with this. They came up with a plan so they wouldn't get caught.
Zelenki had a great amount of power over Lisa that caused Lisa to act the way she did.
This bitch is cold. This bitch is cold.
Her husband Marcus out of the house.
What up, baby?
Lisa Tony is having the time of her life.
Girl, she didn't put the nigga out and put the other nigga in the house.
Lisa and her new man are living a high life, literally at Marcus's expense.
She had expensive jewelry, beautiful clothes, luxury hotel stays. This was not the life that she had been used to.
Lisa was getting everything from Cianci that she did not get from Marcus. All these things.
But all this shit came from Marcus. It was his credit cards.
For Lisa to have gotten involved in that affair with Cianci and to take it even a step further by wanting to hurt him financially, it speaks to perhaps her being abused by him for many years. He was very unhappy in her marriage, so this was a way.
Then why the bitch just didn't leave?
But Lisa and Cianci's life in the fast lane is about to come to a screeching halt. And creditors Marcus.
Marcus started getting all these calls from credit card companies, and he was having to dispute these charges, and he was just baffled as to why this was even happening to him.
Marcus had excellent credit before. He'd always pay his bills on time.
Marcus starts to wonder if he's deliberately being singled out, and he takes a guess at who might want to do him wrong.
He came to the house and saw 2 expensive cars parked in the driveway. Marcus became suspicious of Lisa.
And when he looked and he saw Cianci was there along with Lisa.
It was able to tie in all the things that had been happening to him, including his credit problems.
Marcus realizes that not only has Cianci taken up with his wife, he's also taken off with his money.
Marcus began contacting the police. He figured out what's going on.
The prospect of bringing the police into the picture doesn't sit well with Lisa.
She panicked and started complaining to Cianci that we have to do something because we're going to get in trouble. He wanted to kill him dead right then and there.
Bitch got my stomach growling. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck?
He tells Lisa that he has a friend who can hook them up with exactly what they need to get the job done.
Cianci spent some time in a halfway house where he met another young man who had knowledge of how to make bombs. It was a standard pipe bomb. It had a pipe with 2 with a hole drilled through the wire we placed in, and it was connected to a pull chain.
Cianci appears to be such a sadistic individual. Not only did he want Marcus's wife, but he also wanted to torture. He wanted to play with Marcus. He wanted to destroy Marcus.
Bitch, she didn't let this nigga make a bomb.
And because he did it,
I ain't never been in love, y'all. I don't think we've been in love. Bitch, we ain't never been in love. We been in like our whole life. I think some of us just liked our baby daddy. I don't think we was in love, bitch.
In a hotel room in the city, they were communicating with each other over cell phone.
Cienki sets the plan in motion, and once he has his weapon, he packages it inside a VCR case and puts it in a box that's rigged to go off when opened. Next, he gift wraps the package before shipping it to Marcus's new home across town.
So whichever side of the package you would open, it would pull that chain and explode.
He devised what he considered a perfect crime.
The next day, Marcus receives this special delivery. When he opens it up a little, he sees the VCR case. And Marcus thinks that the package contains another betrayal from his wife.
Marcus knew Lisa was sexually involved with Cienki, and he initially thought that there was going to be a videotape.
Oh,
Cienki
he didn't pull it.
Into the VCR. He still loved her and did not want to be confronted with her being physically involved with his character. So he didn't want to open the package initially. He put the package on the side.
But a few days later, Marcus decides to bring the box to the police.
He was torn because he knew she was being defrauded. He wanted.
Oh, thank God, Marcus. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
I've been the subject of credit card fraud, and I think that this is someone trying to play some kind of prank with me.
The police dismiss Marcus's concerns and send him home with the package without examining its contents.
Oh my God.
And Marcus has no interest in finding out what's inside either, leaving Cienki to turn into a ticking time bomb of his own.
He's thinking he's gonna get word of a huge explosion any moment, but 8 days pass and he hears nothing.
Frustrated, Cienki decides to up the ante.
Cienki starts to call Marcus's house and leave these taunting messages.
He really attacked his manhood, and he said, "Open the box. Are you a coward?"
Cienki and Lisa were taunting Marcus to open that box and blow himself up. Tells me that these were people who were so deeply involved. So
this bitch is crap. Bitch, hold on. I gotta get to the edge of the bed, bitch. So y'all, bitch, I hope YouTube don't take it down.
Marcus about potential doom if she wanted him to die.
No, Marcus.
Finally pay off.
Oh.
8 days after Cienki sends the package, Lisa finally gets the news she's been waiting for.
Lisa was watching.
Oh.
She heard about an explosion.
God damn.
And then she sees a body bag being taken out of this apartment building, and the victim's name is Marcus Tony.
Lisa hurries home to Cienki, wondering what their next move could be.
This bitch.
But instead of Cienki, front door.
Fucking police, bitch.
Cienki's gone.
Right after the murder, Cienki fled. He went to Jamaica. Who is he meeting there? A woman that he met from an online dating site.
I'm Jonathan Lawson, here to tell you about life.
And when I say how you get them, how you lose them, bitch, I meant that. Yeah. Bitch, you done blew up your motherfucking husband, bitch. You raggedy, no good, down low, down badass, bitch. You will owe nothing. I'm finna write a couple of these bitches.
I'm 54. What's my price? You can get coverage for $9.95.
The fact that he took it to the police.
What's my price? Also $9.95 a month.
I just turned 80.
You down bad raggedy bitch. You talking about you had a motherfucking husband and all he did was yell at you sometimes. He wasn't hitting you, paying all the bills. Nigga had A1 credit, but you ain't want to fuck with him. You could have just started telling your nigga, let's go to the gym, anything. Nope, you didn't even try, bitch. You just want to start fucking the neighbor. And cousin convince you to, no, he ain't even convince you, bitch. Bitch, I don't even know this. I need a fucking drink, bitch. This bitch, I ain't even got one, but bitch, if I had one, bitch.
1-800-681-3250 for your free information and your free.
You down bad, raggedy, nothing ass bitch. After this nigga was taking care of you and another nigga, baby. You raggedy bitch. There's so many women that deserve good men. I hope this bitch get forever and forever and forever. Cause you fucking trash ass bitch. Oh, I swear to God, bitch, we ain't never been in love. We have been in light, bitch. We have not been in love. Cause bitch, this shit they doing for some dick.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I got it.
My Aunt Linda used to use cloves of garlic, but she's not doing that anymore.
Ain't no motherfucking way, bitch. I hope a nigga don't never say, you know you love me, bitch. I don't know, I don't. No, I don't, bitch. We ain't in love till you get to this type of level. Cause what in the fuck? Bitch, he in Jamaica. Come on, bitch.
Estranged wife Lisa and husband Renyatta Hamilton. Lisa Tony finds herself facing some tough questioning from law enforcement.
Lisa became a suspect almost immediately because we knew that this fraud activity was going on. And they also knew about the voicemail messages, the Chicago police. They started putting two and two together. They took her in. She was held for a substantial period of time. The police decided to break her. She became very upset.
While Lisa admitted murder, CFP have already moved on with a woman online.
Lisa eventually found out she wasn't the only woman for Cianci. She was one in a long line of women who had been duped and had been conned. Cianci was such a manipulator, such a womanizer.
And even though Lisa's been left holding the bag, she's still not ready to turn on her man. 2 days into her questioning by police, Lisa continues to maintain her innocence, insisting that she had nothing to do with her husband's murder.
She agreed to take a polygraph test and she failed. And that made the investigators more focused.
Why would you take a polygraph test?
Detectives decide to turn up the heat and share with her the grisly details of Marcus's death.
They started showing her crime scene pictures. She became very upset.
But she never acknowledged that she was involved.
Instead, Lisa points the finger at her lover.
Lisa did tell the detectives she was seeing another man, but at the same time, she didn't provide his name, and she even gave the wrong phone number. She was protecting him this entire time.
A few hours later, police release Lisa in the hopes that she'll lead them to more evidence. They suspect it's only a matter of time before her partner in crime reaches out. And sure enough, after 3 months on the run, Cianci calls Lisa.
She talked to Cianci at some point, and we got that number within hours. We tracked down the address for the tower was beeping off. That was coming from this woman's house in Hollywood.
Authorities
in Hollywood, bitch.
They saw a man that had Cianci's bill, zeroed in on him. They took him into custody, and that's when he revealed, yes, I am Cianci Lalaman.
Realizing he's backed into a corner,
he that came out here with palm trees, ocean breeze. I like a nigga that like that. Lay low. Bitch.
Marcus was killed. After that, he lost his life that day because he opened the box and found.
Good afternoon, baby.
A month after his death,
Girl, look at
in his testimony, Lisa is arrested and charged with credit card fraud and the murder of her husband, Marcus. But at trial, Lisa claims that she was just as much a victim as her husband.
She was fatally attracted to him, but as to his criminal activities,
girl, that's CNK.
Lisa never acknowledged that she was involved. All of the evidence
Bitch.
was overwhelming. She had witnesses that
I know you fucking lie, bitch. I know you fucking lie, bitch. I know that wasn't CNK. Bitch, I know that wasn't CNK, bitch. That was CNK. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Help me, Lord. Help me. Bitch.
Guilty of fraud and conspiracy to use a weapon of mass destruction.
Girl,
Part in the crime, Sienki Lalamond is sentenced to life in prison.
bitch, I'm down there about to drink the Fabuloso, bitch.
Means causing the murder, but Lisa was clearly the motive. We will never get out of prison.
Matter of fact,
Lisa is sentenced to
bitch,
life.
I think I got some wine in my car. I'll be right back.
She did what he wanted her to do. And based on that, she ended up having to spend, and is still spending, a substantial period of her life in prison.
At Lisa's sentencing, she apologized to her husband's family, saying how sorry she was, but they said that they were unmoved.
Lisa eventually found out she was one of a long line of women that Sienki had duped. It made her bitter and it made her angry. She learned life lessons. And certainly the most important lesson is all that glitters is not gold.
Teenage love is in full bloom in Yale, Michigan. But not everyone's happy for Tia Skinner and her new boyfriend.
He was a bad guy with a bad reputation. Tia's parents forbid her from seeing him.
But she's willing to take drastic measures to keep her new man in her life.
What she orchestrated was just horrific. I don't know how anyone could come up with something like this. She saw her parents as an obstacle, and she wasn't going to let them get in the way of her and her boyfriend.
And later, in a suburb of Detroit, love-starved Renyatta Hamilton falls hard for a self-described bad boy.
She was in love with a hardened criminal, no good could come of it.
And when Renyatta is pulled into his life of crime, it costs her more than she could ever imagine.
She did this to prove her loyalty to him in hopes that he would never leave her.
And it was bitch. How much time did the bitch get? How much time? They reduced her from life to 23 years. I know you fucking lying.
In the small town of Yale, Michigan, Tia Skinner has finally found a home after being bounced from house.
Bitch.
By the age of 3, Tia was taken in by her.
Hey, y'all want to watch this while I run and go get me some wine? Or y'all want me to end it and come back? What y'all want me to do?
We were about 5 to 6 years older than her.
Knew he was hitting on nothing. What hitting on shit?
And Paul and Mara adopted him a few years before Tia was born. Her other 2 older...
Y'all want me to end it and come back, or y'all want me to run to the store and come back? Talking about she be 68 when she get out because she a pill. What the fuck? We can watch this. Okay, hopefully it don't end it. I'm finna put on some clothes real quick. Can't go to the store looking like this. Don't do that.
For Tia, this was advantageous for her because it helped her have a quicker adjustment and it helped her as far as being a more successful adult.
And her new beginning with the Skinner family is a testament to how far she's come.
Tia was born in a state penitentiary. Her mother was a drug addict. After Tia was born, she was taken by her biological father, who had her for a short amount of time.
She did have a big relationship with her biological father, up until she was about 8 years old when he passed away.
Over the next 14 years, the family showers Tia with love, giving her everything she needs and more.
The Skinners were a very active family. They went on ski trips, camping trips. They loved to hang out together and have fun together and travel together. They were just a fun, loving family.
With their support, Tia thrives.
She was an honor student. She was well liked. She was very involved. She played basketball. She was in the band. She played volleyball. And her family, they were her biggest cheerleaders.
By her senior year of high school, all of her siblings are away at college, and 17-year-old Tia is left alone with her parents.
Paul had a job as a pipe fitter, and he was out of state quite a bit. He was home on weekend. Mara was in the school system as a teacher.
With Paul gone most days, she's under Mara's wing 24/7.
Tia and Mara had a pretty regular schedule. Tia would make coffee for Mara in the morning. They'd ride to school together. After school, she would be dropped off to babysit. unless you had after school activities. So they had a pretty steady and regular routine.
As perfect as things may seem, there's still one crack in the family picture as Tia begins to blossom into a young woman.
The Skinner family, they never really had
Open the gate.
attention with Tia, but they did have issues with the boys that she chose to date, and it really started to become a problem for the family.
I was just asking my friend Ashley for help. Okay, just stay focused.
Her parents felt that the guys that she was choosing weren't worthy of dating her. They were dropping out of school, they were hanging out with the wrong crowd, they were into drugs, and that became a very big struggle for her parents.
Tia appears to have gone for the bad boys because that's what she knew. No matter how bad her dad was, she loved him for that, and so overlooked a lot of his very bad habits. She did the same thing with the bad boys.
But their faith in God always keeps the family centered, even through her trying teenage years.
The Skinners were a church-going family. Tia was involved in a youth group, and they went to church regularly.
Every Wednesday night, she attends Bible study. And on one fall evening, she runs into 18-year-old Jonathan Kurtz.
Oh, Lord.
That will change her life.
Every time they meet somebody at the church.
From high school, he was a year older than her, and he dropped out of high school and moved away for a while. And they reconnected when he came back, and she met up again at her church youth group.
Those few hours together bring back old feelings. And the next day, Jonathan asks Tia to be his girlfriend.
What the fuck?
She happily accepts, but when she tells her mother, Mara isn't nearly as excited.
And I think he really likes me. I really like him too. Who is it?
Girl, you don't even know this motherfucker.
Tia's mother knew most of the kids in the neighborhood, but she wasn't quite sure she was familiar with Jonathan.
The name rings a bell, but I hope it's not the guy I'm thinking of.
And what Mara recalls from teaching him in middle school convinces her she doesn't want Jonathan around her daughter.
I wouldn't either.
He was known for being involved with drugs, and at some point he was hospitalized for mental issues.
Oh, hell no.
Tia assures her that Jonathan has changed, and she begs her mom to give him a chance.
You don't trust me with anything.
Girl, I'm going to the store.
But Mara's mind is already made up.
She wanted Tia to stop.
Man, please. Whoever go stay, go stay. I'm still right here.
When Tia's father comes home from work that weekend,
What's up, baby?
Mara. But Jonathan's rebel ways are already rubbing off. Despite her parents' orders, she keeps seeing him anyway.
I'll be back before y'all know it.
Had to be kept in secret. They had to sneak and text each other. They would meet at youth group, but there wasn't a lot of time that they had to actually spend together one-on-one.
What we typically see in young love is, in this particular case, a young woman meets a guy who makes her feel really special, and therefore, because he is the first one, he's setting the template. She goes for him hook, line, and sinker.
But her backdoor defiance is quickly found out.
Mara drove past the park, and she happened to see Tia with Jonathan. They were just sitting there talking, but she was surprised. She didn't expect to see them together.
Embarrassed, Tia leaves Jonathan behind and jumps in the car with a disappointed Mara. And what Mara has to say goes in one ear and out the other.
Jonathan sent Tia a text message that said he loved her, and Tia responded and said she loved him too. She decided to take her cell phone away and put her on punishment and said that she was no longer allowed to date Jonathan.
Mara thinks she's made her point. What she doesn't know is that she's incited a burning rage inside Tia.
Tia was young and impressionable, and Jonathan came along and offered her something that she felt that she didn't have at home: the excitement, taking a walk on the wild side. And so she was completely open to that experience, even though it turned out to be a very negative one.
2 weeks into her relationship with Jonathan, Tia proposes a wicked plan.
Tia and Jonathan were texting, and she mentioned that she wished they were dead.
Tia was so consumed with this relationship and appeared to be so immature that she didn't realize the power of her words.
Jonathan offered to kill her parent. Tia didn't think twice. She thought it would be better for both of them if her parents were dead. She saw this as a chance to be free. Her and Jonathan could be together all they wanted.
To sweeten the pot for her new boyfriend, the 17-year-old decides to turn some funds she received from a recent academic scholarship from book money to blood money.
She offered Jonathan $1,000 to kill her parents.
Now that the plan is in play, Tia and Jonathan start the countdown to their independence.
For Tia, just to be detached from her parents in that way, having no feelings for them, not even seeing them as human beings, was so quick, was so rapid. But at the end of that tunnel for her was her freedom, the freedom to be with Jonathan.
Nothing was going to stand in the way of their love, not even family.
Check the box.
Brooklinen, best in bed. Shop brooklinen.com today.
See you later.
In the small town of Yale, Michigan, 17-year-old Tia Skinner has fallen in love with 18-year-old bad boy Jonathan Kurtz. Her parents have forbidden her from seeing him, but no one's going to keep Tia from her new man.
Jonathan Kurtz was not a stable man. He'd been in and out of mental facilities and had a history with drugs.
Tia and Jonathan had been together about 2 weeks, but she was convinced he was worth fighting for.
The passion in Tia's relationship with Jonathan was very deep. She was willing to make the ultimate sacrifice in order for the two of them to be together for what she thought would be forever.
And when she suggests that they kill her parents, Jonathan jumps at the chance to prove himself to her. But he realizes he needs a little help.
Jonathan wanted to recruit his neighbor, James Preston, who had gone to high school with both he and Tia.
Jonathan approached James and said he was going to get $1,000 and that he split it with him.
And 18-year-old James Preston jumps on board.
James might have gotten involved for financial opportunity. After all, he was going to get half of the murder fee and had a child to take care of and needed the money.
Now that the killers are hired, Tia wants the job done as soon as possible so she and Jonathan can be together forever.
Tia explained exactly how this was going to work. She drew a map of her house, how they would get in through her window so that they knew exactly how to get from her room to the parents' bedroom. It was going to look like a break-in, and Tia was going to be downstairs in the basement watching a movie so that it would seem as if she didn't know or didn't hear what was going on.
This plan that Tia came up with was so well thought out, so complex. It really makes you wonder whether she had thought of this plan before, whether she had been working on this, perhaps because her parents kept her from being with someone else in the past.
And 10 days into her relationship with Jonathan, the date for the murder is set.
Tia told James and Jonathan that next Friday, when her father returned from his out-of-town job, that is when she wanted the killing done.
The following Thursday, a day before the planned murders, Tia plays the role of dutiful daughter.
She still fixed Mara's coffee. They rode to school together. They followed the regular routine. It was just a normal day.
But that Thursday afternoon, a day before they plan to carry out the murders, an unexpected arrival throws a wrench in their plans.
When Tia got home from school that day, she found out that her dad came home early. She sent a quick text to Jonathan telling him that they should do the murder tonight, and it should be done at 11 o'clock.
This will be the end to Tia's troubles, and she and Jonathan can be free to pursue their love without interference. She has officially put the nail in her parents' coffin.
No, we're not doing this tomorrow. We're doing this tonight.
Jonathan and James will be ready. And while her murder squad watches the seconds tick off the clock, Tia spends some final hours with Paul and Mara.
Tia and her parents had a normal evening. They went shopping together, they went out to dinner, and they came back home.
But when they return home from dinner, Tia's thrown off when greeted by her brother Jeffrey, who's making an unexpected visit. But she knows it's too late to call off the boys.
He and his parents were in the kitchen talking, and Tia took this opportunity to sneak upstairs.
When Tia stepped into that house and saw Jeffrey, this was a sign that this plan wasn't going to go smooth as she wanted it to. In many ways, it brought her back to her own reality, to the possible guilt that she would be having to deal with, that she murdered her parents, but also murdered the parents of her siblings too.
But the plan is still on. She anxiously awaits the arrival of Jonathan and James.
At around 11 o'clock, Tia's parents had gone to bed. Jeffrey was in the living room, and Tia was at her bedroom window waiting on the boy.
At 11:05, Jonathan and James jump the fence and run over to Tia's bedroom window where she lets them in.
They had bandanas to cover their faces. They had stolen James' father's hunting knives. They came prepared.
Tia has plans to save her family, but she only chooses to spare her brother Jeffrey's life.
She told them that her brother Jeffrey was downstairs, and Jonathan made it very clear to her that if he wasn't in the basement, he was going to kill her brother. So she decides to lure him into the basement by telling her brother that she wants to watch a movie.
It's quite possible that Tia spared Jeffrey's life because, after all, that was her sibling. But also in her mind, he had never crossed her.
By 11:30 p.m., everyone is in place. Tia is in the basement with brother Jeffrey. Jonathan and James are upstairs, creeping up on Paul and Mara.
They went into the bedroom where Mara and Paul were sleeping and started stabbing.
She heard their blood-curdling cries and was completely unmoved by it.
And later, in the Detroit suburbs, Renyatta Hamilton's first shot at love may be her last taste of freedom.
She had no regard for that man's life. She fed him straight to the devil.
"17-year-old Tia Skinner and her 18-year-old boyfriend Jonathan Kurtz have decided to murder her parents. While the Skinners sleep, Jonathan and his neighbor James Preston execute the horrifying plan.
Jonathan and James walked into the pitch-black room, and Jonathan began to stab Mara, and James began to stab Paul.
Despite the surprise attack, Paul manages to fight back.
Paul eventually got James into a chokehold, but he didn't have enough strength to hold him. So he got up and tried to chase them. Tia heard blood-curdling cries from her parents. They were both yelling for help.
Jeffrey bolts up the basement stairs, and when he reaches the top, he follows a trail of blood to the front door and watches as his father stumbles back inside.
His father really didn't think he was going to make it, so he demanded that he go upstairs and try and save his mother instead.
In the master bedroom, Mara's been stabbed 26 times, but she's able to grab her phone and call 911.
Mom, it's Haney. It's okay. I'm going to check it.
Jeffrey's torn between which parent to help. Assessing that Mara's in better shape, he runs back downstairs in a last-ditch effort to save his father.
Jeffrey called for Tia's help, but she never came upstairs to help. Tia was downstairs as cool as a cucumber.
My bad, y'all. I had left my damn phone. I had to go back. Murder your parents for somebody you been with for 10 days. Bitch, I know you lying.
Bitch! Allow this crime to continue.
Her brother was in fight or flight mode, so Tia's action really went unnoticed.
20 minutes after the attack, paramedics arrive. Cradled in Jeffrey's arms,
Murder your parents.
and a severely wounded.
It's crazy to make 500 to off some girl's parents to help you being a parent. What? The fact she acting so normal is crazy. What the fuck? Child, these fools stabbed the mother 26 times.
Informed her that her father had passed away and that her mother had been rushed to the hospital. And she showed no signs of emotion. She did respond by saying she wanted to go back in the house to retrieve her cell phone.
It's really remarkable that she remained so calm during this situation. But the reality is that her actions caused a severe rift in time and destiny for her parents, for her family, and certainly for her siblings.
Her lack of emotion is suspicious, and investigators are even more convinced she's involved when they find a telltale piece of evidence.
Police searching the grounds outside the privacy fence found the hand-drawn map that Tia had drawn with the crooked words printed "My House."
When confronted with the message, but isn't completely honest.
She eventually gave up James and Jonathan's name, and she admitted her involvement in the plan to kill her parents. But she said she called it off and they did it without her. So essentially she turned on her boyfriend.
Tia was just resolute in saving her own skin. So she did what she thought she had to do, even if it meant turning on the guy that she did this all for.
Tia is arrested and taken into custody. Jonathan and James are arrested the following morning at their homes, 20 minutes down the road. Less than a year later, Tia Skinner, Jonathan Kurtz, and James Preston are tried together as co-conspirators in the murder and attempted murder of Paul and Maura Skinner.
When the trio went to court, they took opposing positions. James and Jonathan tried to blame Tia as the whole thing was her idea. Tia, on the other hand, put the blame on James and Jonathan.
I'm Jonathan Lawson, here to tell you about life insurance through the Colonial Penn program.
Bitch. So the nigga that became her boyfriend in one day, they done killed their parents.
The 3 P's of life insurance on a fixed budget are price, price, and price. A price you can afford, a price that can't increase, and a price that fits your
We ain't never been in love, bitch.
I'm 54. What's my price?
You can get coverage for $9.95 a month.
I'm 65 and take medications. What's my price?
Also $9.95 a month.
And then start telling immediately. She ain't even make it to the goddamn interrogation room.
If you're age 50 to 85, call now about the #1 most popular whole life insurance plan available through the Colonial Penn. Options start at $9.95 a month. No medical.
We ain't never been in love.
Health questions. Your acceptance is
I just.
And this plan has a guaranteed life.
The mother survived, the father passed. She offered him $1,000 for her scholarship money.
And it's yours free, just for calling. So call now for free information.
Call 1-800-681-3250 for your free information. And your
I'm
free
motherfucking saying.
1-800-681-3250. Don't wait. 1-800-681-3250. Call now.
Hey, I'm Ty Pillington, and I'm back, teaming up with Bachanka Resort Casino to give another lucky winner this brand new, fully furnished, multi-million-dollar home in Orange County. Welcome to Home Sweet Win! Play Bachanka during entries and be there every Saturday night for a chance to win thousands in Easy Play or a lucky key for the grand finale on May 30th.
Asking somebody to be yours next day, a red flag immediately. Exactly. I don't love anybody. I'm trying to tell you, we don't look at all these bitches. Bitch, I ain't that bold. Guess that's why I was a gangbanger, bitch. I wasn't meant to be in love with nobody.
What's Tide Evo?
These bitches got me in the goddamn drain, dude.
Tide Evo is a new kind of laundry detergent that activates instantly. Like magic. And makes clothes cleaner, fresher, and brighter.
This bitch, what?
Cleaning power, new Tide Evo is real magic. Miraculously, Maura Skinner makes a full recovery and testifies against her daughter in court. All 3 are found guilty and sentenced to life without parole.
Yes.
Being 17, 18 years old, and to come to the realization that now you are going to have to spend the rest of your natural life in prison. Now you're going to have to pay the price. You're going to have to pay for the crime by doing that time. Your life is over.
The Skinners stand against Tia and make statements during sentencing.
The family doesn't have a relationship with Tia, nor do they have the desire to have a relationship with Tia. It's almost as if they feel like the night that they lost Paul, they also lost.
Bitch, I don't want to fuck with you after that.
After sentencing, Tia never sees Jonathan again.
Tia has not offered an explanation for why she did what she did, although she has apologized to the family and written family members individual letters of apology.
Now that Tia has the time to sit in prison and look back at her life, she can't help but think what she gave up, that she had loving parents, that she had a loving family.
She was adopted.
All the way trying to pursue the young love.
The bitch was accepted to Michigan University.
For a boy she'd known for only 2 weeks. Some 40 miles south, in Detroit, Michigan, Renyatta Hamilton shared a willingness to make someone else.
What the fuck going on in Detroit? And y'all talking about, boo, when you coming to Detroit? Bitch, never.
But her journey seems to start off on the right track.
I don't want a bitch start liking me.
She lived in middle-class neighborhoods. There wasn't a lot of violence. There weren't bad communities. She had a pretty decent home life. There was no abuse in the home, and it was a loving family. She had close family ties.
By the age of 20, Renyatta's days are booked down to the minute.
Renyatta was working in a fast food restaurant, taking on as many shifts as she could, as well as she was attending college. She was in the accounting program at Baker College studying business. She was in a cycle in her life where most of her time was taken up by school and by work.
And nothing slows down her go-getter spirit. She's willing to make great sacrifice to push through the stress of her work-college balance.
She was staying with her cousin in Clinton Township and his friend, Brian, which was a one-room, one-bedroom apartment. And she was willing to sleep on the floor just so she could be
Here we go.
Close to work.
Renyatta was a worker bee. This is a young woman who worked her tail off at school, who worked as much as possible in order to make money and to survive. When she gave her all.
But all work and no play proves to be a lonely way to spend her 20s. And Renyatta gets tired of going it alone.
Yeah, she was a hopeless romantic. She loved the classic romantic movies.
When people say they're a hopeless romantic, I just think, bitch, you'll go for anything.
That sort of a relationship, someone to be that knight in shining armor.
But the man who is going to sweep her off her feet is a far cry from the Romeo she desires.
She was headed somewhere, and she allowed him to pull her into his dark little world.
And Renyatta Hamilton throws it all.
What Renyatta finna do?
Her desire to be in that relationship would have had her make such a poor decision.
Bitch, did he shoot you?
20-year-old Renyatta Hamilton.
She was pretty.
And is on track to graduate college in a Detroit suburb, but she's distracted by her desire to find a man.
The fact that she had never really had
A desire to find a man. That's a problem within itself.
to have a man in her life.
That's why she rushes in with the first man that catches her eye. And despite his unemployment, 21-year-old Larry Stewart's dad.
Renyatta was hanging out with some of her friends.
Floor pad got me floored.
Larry Stewart.
Baby, I'm a hopeful romantic. That's hopeless. They got them okay.
And Renyatta
I don't know. We finna find out, girl. We finna find the fuck out.
exactly the opposite.
Larry knows a good girl when he sees one.
And his name Larry, bitch. Turn it up some more.
Renyatta may like Larry's swagger, but it's no act. And Renyatta learns she's bitten off a little more than she can chew.
Larry was a criminal. His criminal history included domestic violence, obstructing police, marijuana possession.
Oh, he ain't scared of the police.
Was a dangerous.
Look at him.
Guy you want to take home to mom and dad.
For Larry to have such a lengthy criminal history by the age of 21, you have to look back to his upbringing. Probably was very dysfunctional.
What's up with how these niggas looking, man? Ain't one of these niggas we been like, oh, he kind of cute. All these niggas look like they slow.
But when her friend
Bitch.
about Larry's past, she decides to take her chances and give him a shot.
The actors look way better than the people.
Have someone to love and be loved by.
With her new bad boy around, Renyatta breaks out of her shell and starts to live a little.
Larry was able to take her out of that humdrum study work existence. He didn't have much money because he wasn't working.
I'm doing cool, girl. Tripping off for my man.
And that was very important to her.
Larry started coming over to the
Bitch, I can't believe Larry look like that.
and sleeping over.
Even though she shares the apartment with cousin Justin and roommate Brian, Renyatta and Larry make a space for themselves together on the living room floor most nights. And she showers him with love every chance she gets.
She had been spending what little money she had on Larry, making sure that he was fed, buying him gifts. She was doing everything she could to maintain that relationship.
It's quite possible that living the existence she had, where it was really all work and all study and sleeping on a living room floor, Larry brought her love. And that was probably the only bright spot in her life at that point.
5 months.
Oh, you know he bite bitches.
When he tells Renyatta he owes $250 to a loan shark.
To a loan, bitch, where a loan shark at? I need one right now.
What's more, if he doesn't pay up soon, his life may be in danger.
Larry wasn't shy to ask people to help him. He was getting in over his head. He was trying to find ways to get money without really having to work.
She jumps into action, trying to clear Larry of his debt.
So Renyatta paid $100 of Larry's debt to this bad guy.
She was in love with somebody who didn't have her best interest at heart. She was in love with somebody who was going to do what he wanted and use anybody in his path to help him.
For Renyatta to give $100 to Larry to pay off the guy that he owed, some people would say, well, what's the big deal? That's not a lot of money. But for Renyatta, who was barely making it by financially, it was a major sacrifice, but one she gladly made because she loved Larry.
Yes.
Despite Renyatta's generosity, Larry's still concerned for his life. And she can't imagine.
Yo, we on the floor and you buying gifts, so girl.
Larry proposed robbing someone. Renyatta bought into this plan. She really wanted to try to save Larry.
Are you with me?
Most couples.
That's all you gotta tell a bitch. Hey, are you with me, bitch? I need all y'all money. Are you with me? How he say it? Man, I need to learn some of this shit.
The acute treatment of migraine with or without
Matter of fact,
Nurtec ODT can provide relief in 2 hours, which can last up to 2 days.
I'm about to find me a pen and take some motherfucking notes around this bitch.
Allergic reactions can occur even days after use.
That's what I'm about to do.
For trouble breathing,
It's clearly, bitch.
face, mouth, tongue, or throat.
I'm on the wrong shit.
Syndrome can occur. Get help for high blood pressure, numbness, coolness, pain, or color changes in fingers and toes.
That nigga said, are you with me?
Ask your doctor about Nurtec ODT. Fatima Iqbal Zubair, she cares about one thing, herself, and her actions prove it.
Get a bitch.
Fatima Iqbal Zubair says she's anti-war, but her husband makes big money working for a massive defense contractor, supplying weapons around the world. So
And
where
don't
does
go
that
out.
money go? She and her husband spent $500,000 funding her previous campaigns, but didn't even pay their own property
And
taxes. And her 5
she loved
blatantly looking out for
the
herself.
Lord.
That's Fatima.
Because it seemed like everybody loved God in here. That's step one.
I'm designed to help you catch serious conditions early.
And I'm a doctor who can help
We're going to wait on the next steps.
all runs through my system. So
Oh.
stop talking to each other.
In one
Look
hour,
better.
under an hour, I screen for hundreds of conditions, even before symptoms ever appear.
Than the person.
I have for care.
So help take the guesswork out of your health with Renuvo.
Partner.
You have to wait until you're sick, then you see the
Because that's been working. So we got to get in shape. I'm going to get on the treadmill today. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got to say it with my chest. Hold on. Make sure.
Yeah, you. I see you trying
to say it.
You already cut the cable TV to watch your favorite shows.
With
Why are you still using this?
my
The internet? With Earthling Fiber, you get no credit.
chest, bitch.
Speeds up to 5
Got
gigs,
it.
unlimited data, no speed throttling.
When you say you have to sound like you. Oh, yeah.
That's always there for you. So why are you still using
Make
cable?
sure
Make the switch today. Visit earthlingfiber.com.
to sound
The Colonel has a bucket.
angry.
$10 one. Monday nuggets.
Got it.
Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets
Got it.
again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
Got to make sure you sound angry. Got it. Tell me, I'm finna get it. I think I'm playing, bitch. I'm writing this shit. I'm writing it down in big bold letters, bitch. Writing it down. Make sure I understand it. You understand me? Because I ain't never been in love. What up, baby? You got to play some kind of game. Yep, play games. Play games with the mind.
Just outside Detroit, Michigan, 20-year-old Renyatta Hamilton has fallen in love with 21-year-old Larry Stewart.
Play games with the mind.
She's willing to do anything to save her man's life from a loan shark.
Larry owed money.
Loan shark.
And Renyatta had only been able to pay $100 of it. Larry suggested to Renyatta that they plan to rob people so he could get money.
Plan to rob people.
Blinded
Plan
by
to
love,
rob.
she joins forces with her criminal boyfriend to come up with the perfect robbery.
One thing that's very clear about Renyatta was she was dedicated and she was a worker bee. So when this plan came up by Larry to rob someone, she gave that her all. No matter how dangerous, she was willing to make it work.
And on her way to work, a few days later, Renyatta runs into 21-year-old Kevin Brown.
Kevin Brown was infatuated with Renyatta. Kevin worked at a local factory,
Gotcha.
and when he got off work, he typically went through the drive-through and saw Renyatta's face. He flirted with her a lot.
As usual, she keeps Kevin hanging for the chance at a real date.
It truly is ironic that Renyatta, someone who really cherished love and wanted that in her life, would take someone like Kevin for granted. She disregarded him, treated him as if he was less than nothing.
And despite the continued rejection, Kevin hopes for a change of heart, though Renyatta's heart is in Larry's hands.
Renyatta was at home with Larry and mentioned to him that she had spoken to Kevin Brown. Larry knew about Kevin Brown. He had seen him driving a nice car, flashing wads of money, and that gave Larry his bright idea.
Kevin would cash his paycheck.
What up, lying clip and tripping off these bitches? We figuring out we ain't never been in real love. Because these hoes is crazy. We ain't never loved a nigga this much.
Larry believes Kevin's an easy target, but he'll need Renyatta's help in order to reel him in.
I had to leave him on live and go get me some wine. This shit been cracking. These bitches in Fort. My man is crazy.
When he came to pick her up, Larry would be hiding in the hallway and would jump out and rob him.
How much money he gonna have if y'all all working at Popeyes or wherever?
You can pick me up at my house Monday morning, okay? It's down, it's done.
For the first time in her life, Renyatta got what she always wanted, the love of a man. And at this point, she was willing to do anything in order to keep that relationship, even if it meant putting the life of another man on the line.
Clearly.
The following Monday, Renyatta awaits Kevin's arrival for their much-anticipated date.
She called Kevin to give him directions to the apartment, but they ended up staying on the phone the entire time. But she was also on the phone through call waiting with Larry.
Larry waits in the hallway outside Renyatta's door.
She was able to verify the type of car that Kevin was in, what Kevin was wearing, and she, of course, relayed that information to Larry so he knew who to look out for.
Strapped in Lexus truck, he had no flannel.
Kevin got out of the car.
Hell no, this for my man.
To the apartment building.
my man. These bitches doing anything for they niggas.
An anxious Kevin makes his way to her
Bitches
apartment.
got me drinking wine before 1 o'clock.
Kevin could knock on Renyatta's front door. Larry came rushing at him with the gun out in hand, pointed at him.
To Larry's surprise, this is not going to be easy. Kevin Brown is ready for a fight.
Kevin Brown, in fact, grabbed the gun in Larry Stewart's hand, and the two of them began to struggle.
Renyatta watches the fight through the peephole. That's when the shots ring out.
Immediately after the struggle started, 2 rounds were fired.
One of the bullets went right through the front door of Renyatta's apartment. A shot went off.
Oh my God, Larry.
And then the second shot went off. That one pierced the door and struck Renyatta in his stomach.
That's what you get, bitch. That's what the fuck you get.
As Renyatta Hamilton watches through the peephole of her apartment door in Detroit, Michigan, her boyfriend Larry Stewart attempts to rob Kevin Brown. That's when 2 gunshots ring out.
The 2 rounds that were fired, one not only went through Kevin Brown, it went through the wall and struck Renyatta Hamilton.
Renyatta looked down at her stomach and realized she'd been shot. Her cousin Justin heard the gunshots and rushed out of the bedroom. He saw that she'd been shot and told her to go to the bathroom to clean up.
In the hall, in spite of his gunshot wounds, Kevin is fighting for his life. He wrestles Larry for control of the gun.
Kevin and Larry wound up tumbling down the stairs towards the front door. In the course of the fighting, Kevin was shot, but he still had strength enough to gain control of the gun. And he chased Larry away.
A severely wounded Kevin collapses on the sidewalk.
So during the course of this whole gunfight, Larry was actually shot once in the bicep. Kevin was shot 4 times, twice in the chest,
Damn.
once in the back, and once in the leg.
But he was gonna get his man, though. I love that.
To step outside.
Please let him survive.
Instead, she calls Larry to make sure he's okay.
Oh, you bitch! Oh, you pass away, bitch.
And Renyatta told him that she'd been shot.
I knew you ran out that shot.
Girl was shot too. He told her that he'd been shot too and to call 911. Then he hung up.
When Clinton Township...
Bitch, in other words, fuck you calling me for, bitch. Fuck you calling me for.
Kevin never told him what happened. Kevin's concern was so great for his life. All he could focus on was repeatedly asking for an ambulance.
As Kevin's rushed to the hospital, police become aware that a second victim from the apartment is being transported to the emergency room.
At that time, they thought that she was just the victim of a stray bullet.
Look at her fat ass.
Aware that the 2 victims know each other, they hope Renyatta can provide more information on what was behind the shooting.
She told them that that was her date and that he was on his way to pick her up.
But they are held off on further questioning until both victims are treated. In the ER, Renyatta and Kevin are placed in adjoining rooms, separated by a curtain. Luckily for her, she was only grazed, and the wound looks worse than it is. But Kevin is not so fortunate.
Fuck!
Kevin succumbed to his injuries. When Renyatta found out that Kevin had died, her reaction was cold and emotionless. All she said was, "Oh no."
It's sad to think that what Kevin saw as an opportunity to finally be with Renyatta, to find some love, actually ended up in his demise.
While Renyatta is in the hospital, her roommate Brian starts talking to detectives.
Brian told the police that he had seen Renyatta and Larry with a gun just the night before.
Oh!
Renyatta's covering for her boyfriend. They head back to her hospital room where she's discharged, and they take her down.
She's like a grimy ass nigga, man.
Renyatta gives up her loyalty to Larry to save her own skin.
Renyatta told police that it was just supposed to be a robbery and that no one was supposed to get hurt. And that her role was simply to lure Kevin to that apartment building.
She's placed under arrest for the murder of Kevin Brown.
Bitch, you gonna be looking like that for hell.
Larry is on the run. He is moving from house to house, attempting to evade capture.
Once the police knew Larry Stewart was involved, they got a photograph.
Look at Larry!
His picture was placed on all
Bitch!
Nobody knew where he was. The police continued to work every tip that came in.
I want to give you the bitches.
After the murder, Larry Stewart...
I know I look better than Cuz. Like, you got me fucked up.
He's not seen a doctor since his gunshot wound to the arm, and he's weak and desperate for medical attention.
He turned himself in because he ran out of options. He's got nowhere to go. He also probably knows if you go to the hospital with a gunshot wound, they have to call the police. One of the first things he tells the police is he's cold, and he's hungry, and he's in pain.
He is treated for his wound, then he is immediately taken into custody. 7 months after the murder, Renyatta Hamilton and Larry Stewart are tried for murder.
Both Larry and Renyatta were tried together because
Bitch, look like a frog, bitch.
And carried out the crime together.
Neither blame each other for Kevin's death, but neither take responsibility either.
Renyatta's defense was, though she helped bring him there, she didn't know there was going to be a robbery. She didn't know
yes.
Larry is going to use the gun.
Bitch!
Larry told police that he thought Renyatta was cheating on him with Kevin. So he, that morning, confronted Kevin, and Kevin is the one that pulled the gun. So Larry says he was just defending himself.
6 months after Kevin's murder, Renyatta Hamilton and Larry Stewart are convicted of armed robbery, murder, and conspiracy.
As they all should.
Given mandatory life sentences without parole.
Oh, and
I really do think
that bitch went from that to Braves.
If convicted, would
don't be her. She
much
went from that to Queen Latifah, bitch. For this nigga, look at his lips.
I don't think she realized at all.
She went from that.
She was going to be looking at life in prison.
Renyatta made choices based on her heart and not her head.
No, she made choices based off her pussy.
An innocent man.
This is why, look at her. Bitch, she went from that to Queen Latifah.
I would hope that she's regretful. I mean,
who give a fuck if she regretful? It's already done. That's why you can't do shit like that. Because you can't take it back.
No matter how it comes, I would hope that Renyatta Hamilton has some regrets for participating in the murder of Kevin Brown.
Do it matter, bitch? They family can't get their peoples back. He dead and gone.
And only
all for this raggedy bitch.
She'll never have another chance at romance again.
Renyatta was in love. It was.
I'm tired of hearing that. Fuck Renyatta. Shouldn't even talk to a bitch named Renyatta anyway. Look at them lips. Look at this shit.
Her life for Larry, and in the end, he didn't love her, and what she did for him cost Kevin Brown his life.
Renyatta has not spoken to Larry since they day in court. Well, bitch, how they gonna talk? Bitch, who next? Who the fuck next? Who the fuck next? My goddamn patience is running out in this shit.
Dad, everyone asks.
I'm trying to tell you.
What's my case worth?
The bitch just killed her goddamn daddy and almost killed her mama. How the fuck you?
After 50 years of
you meet a motherfucker one day, he become your boyfriend, and within 10 days, bitch, he done killed you.
question is not what your case
police is worth today. It's how much more we could make it.
And then the other bitch, you just go on the killing spree too. You don't give a fuck. Fuck it. We go kill a dope dealer nigga. And then we ain't gonna get no money. And then I'm gonna go to the house with a little girl who we didn't kill is at. And then I wonder why I'm finna get life. And then that bitch only got what? 48 years? I can't.
I got you. I got a guy who can build a swimming pool in the shape of anything you want.
My motherfucking brain can't take all this shit. Larry ass, that would have been able to get me started. Hey, would have been able to get me to do shit. You see how Larry look? Cuz look like he got a military first. Ain't never been in the military. Nigga. You got a fucking bold fade. I ain't never seen a bold fade. Oh, Lord, what she do?
And a new love in Houston, Texas.
Every time we see them wigs, we know it's some shit.
And her desire to keep him will drive her to the...
Oh, shit.
Verna's gonna get whatever she wants, even if someone has to die.
Verna did all of this for one reason, and that was to keep a man in her life.
God damn.
And later in Florida, Shakita Jones falls hard for a sweet-talking Romeo.
Okay, Romeo now. The actor look kind of nice now. Hold on.
Any young woman desire.
Look at that puffy ass hair. You know, get a bitch with puffy hair. She gonna do anything.
Violence and greed to that gas station. She knew that somebody was going to be robbed.
Shakita Jones did what her boyfriend wanted.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison at any given time.
Bitch.
These are the true stories.
I don't want to be around there with no barbed wire fences, bitch.
For my man.
There ain't mental, bitch. That's what dick do. Listen to me. If sex wasn't the problem, just think about this. In the Bible, of every story, of every king and every pharaoh, whoever, right? What was their demise? It wasn't sexual, because it definitely was. It was. Think about it. God was like, you can have 10 wives. Nigga had 400 and still wasn't satisfied. You can't give a motherfucker no leeway. Sex is crazy. People get controlled by that shit. I'm telling you. It's not a mental thing. Well, it probably is mental. But no. The sexual desire, that shit is a motherfucker. I'm telling you. Gotta be careful who you fuck.
And now, several years later, the 27-year-old's patience is wearing
Look at this bitch.
She was working over 60
Bitch, why her hair gotta be short like mine? Bitch, I ain't got nothing to do with this.
She worked in child care facilities.
Hold on, this bitch do shit I be doing. Hold on now.
But as much as Verna lives for taking care of people, her long hours are not born from a love of her job, but more out of necessity.
Her husband did not have a job. She was the breadwinner for the family.
Look at this nigga sitting there eating a beer. Drinking a beer, I mean.
For the kids. Found out she was tired of doing all of that.
One summer day, Verna reaches her breaking point and decides it's time for a change.
I'm out of here. I can't live like this, and neither is my child.
She tells
that nigga said bye.
Her mother and sister in Houston, Texas, and never looks back.
Oh shit. Lust is the number one, yes. Yes. Solomon King David's son had 70 and all of them did witchcraft. Bro was still in. Exactly.
Verna was a very responsible person and a very nurturing person. When Verna moved to Texas, this was an opportunity.
What the fuck y'all doing out there in Texas?
After setting herself and her kids up in her mother's home, Verna lands a job with a home health care service.
She ended up eventually working for a company that treated or cared for high-risk children.
Once Verna is settled in Houston, the scenery isn't the only thing that changes. A new city means it's also time for a new Verna.
What the fuck?
It's the plain Jane nurse who lived for others.
You saw her become someone.
All right now. She said, nigga, I'm gone. It's on. Nigga, I'm gone. It's on. Nigga, I'm gone. It's on, baby.
This was an opportunity to reinvent herself, to be what she always had wanted to be.
A freako.
Exciting woman.
Let's go.
Known for her looks, known for her beauty. And so she did everything in her power to create that image.
For the first time in her adult life, Verna isn't tied down to one man. So she plays the field with men she meets online.
You know, once a bitch pull that synthetic wig out the bag, it's up.
One man provided what she needed sexually. Perhaps another man provided what she needed romantically.
That allowed her to kind of become the Verna that she wanted to be.
Verna.
Go ahead, Verna.
Her father wasn't
I ain't mad at Verna so far.
Was broken in that her husband wasn't there for her emotionally. This is a woman who is searching for validation.
Despite her appetite for online dating, it's her work as a nurse that leads Verna to Andrew Manor, a handsome mama's boy with a heart of gold.
Andrew's niece had a trach in her throat. She had a problem where Verna had to take care of her.
Andrew was about 10 years younger than Verna. He was in his early 20s.
Verna's job puts her in Andrew's home all day, every day, and it's hard for her not to get enveloped into the close-knit family.
Andrew lived.
Verna, you supposed to be working, bitch.
And that relationship kind of developed not only with Andrew, but with Andrew's mother.
Almost immediately, Verna and Andrew take their attraction to the next level.
Oh, look at them dirty fingernails.
Andrew, because he was much younger, he was impressionable. He was a good guy that he could be easily controlled by Verna, who was much more mature and knew the ways of the world.
I think that what Verna saw in Andrew was someone who made her feel different than she felt when she was in San Diego. Someone who made her feel more like a woman.
We know what he doing.
Verna also has the love and approval.
He not gonna line it out that coochie.
Stability. Things are going well with her family. Things are going well with Andrew and his mother. Is showering her with affection. She feels special. She feels great. And she's not going to let anything come in the way of where she is right now, in the way of this happiness. Nothing.
All right now.
But having all of her needs met isn't enough for Verna. She's worried that she might lose Andrew to a more desirable woman.
Oh!
Closer to his own age.
Oh!
She needs to ensure Andrew.
Oh, shit!
So she decides to tell him she's carrying.
He's about to go down.
Andrew was very excited to be a father. He was happy about it.
Speaks about pure emotion and desperation.
Now I thought you was gonna go beat the bitch up or something. Now you want to say you pregnant.
Oh. Alive.
Verna may have known enough about Andrew to know that if she told him she was pregnant, that he would stick around.
What Andrew doesn't know is that Verna is unable to give birth.
After the birth of Verna's third child, she got her tubes tied. She couldn't be pregnant, but that didn't stop her from saying that she was pregnant.
With a 9-month deadline in place, Verna must come up with a plan to ensure her future with the man she loves, or lose him forever.
When I think about what Verna Mlan did, it haunts me to this day.
Verna was about to step out of her body for this man. It was scary what she did for him.
For real.
In Texas, Verna Mlan.
Verna, you too pretty for that.
She tells him she's pregnant, even though she is unable to have children after a previous surgery.
Can't trust a bitch with a synthetic wig.
Get out of the lie with Andrew.
Damn sure can't trust these hoes with human ones either.
But Andrew starts talking marriage.
Andrew was expecting to have a new son or daughter and was very excited about it.
Here's a situation. He has a stable woman, stable relationship, and he has a child that's on the way. And so it was easy for him to.
She better not go get no damn baby.
He was
bitch.
Fed.
That's what it's looking like. It's looking like this bitch finna go kill somebody for their baby.
To share the news with the other woman in his life.
Andrew's mom and Andrew, they were so excited that they were going to have a baby with her and be a dad and be a grandma.
Bitch, I hope you just lied for a couple of months, bitch, and then say you had a miscarriage or something. Lord have mercy. We don't carry that lie to full term, bitch. That's a couple of weeks lie, bitch.
What's involved in being pregnant, and she's also a mother.
Verna had a heavier body build, so it would have made it easier for her to lie about the pregnancy.
She doesn't tell her own family about Andrew. so that she doesn't have to worry about perpetuating the lie at home.
It's obvious that Verna portrayed herself differently to different people and certainly compartmentalized various aspects of her life. She just didn't want the
This
world
bitch about to make me mad.
Around 3 months in, Verna's able to keep the deception going as far as Andrew is concerned. But as another woman who's given birth, fooling Andrew's mother isn't as easy.
Verna's future mother-in-law was
She better not kill his mama.
Andrew or
Y'all
his
think this
mother
bitch
could
go kill the mama?
doctor's appointments.
Oh, the bitch probably go kill the mama because the mama gonna know she lied.
Trimester. Verna tells Andrew and his mother that she's learned her pregnancy's at risk, and she must travel an hour southeast to Galveston to see a specialist. The latest ruse keeps them at bay for now.
Andrew didn't have a car. He had no way to get down there. His mom worked at the post office and was working all the time.
With each passing day bringing her closer to the 9-month mark, Verna finds herself at the point of no return.
Man.
It's easier for her at that point to just continue to say that I'm pregnant. And eventually she would figure something out.
If Verna faked a miscarriage for Andrew, then she was afraid that she just might lose him forever.
In addition to losing Andrew, she's also at risk for losing her job as a home care nurse. Verna has painted herself into a corner, and she sees only one way out.
She knew that she had to produce a
Bitch,
baby
you fat.
to kill Andrew.
Just keep
The only thing
eating.
that came into her mind was to kidnap the child.
She comes up with a plan and sets it in motion. First,
Bitch.
Verna comes up with a story to tell her own family, to explain why she may soon be coming home with a child.
Her family believed at any moment that Verna could become an emergency foster parent for a foster child. And it made complete sense. Verna was a nurse. Verna took care of children. And so nobody really ever questioned it.
Then, with only a week to go before the 9-month mark, Verna calls Andrew from her home in Houston to tell him she's in Galveston and has unexpectedly given birth to their child, knowing he will be unable to get down there right away.
She started sending him pictures of different children on Facebook. He was getting photographs of kids that he thought was his own little
Bitch, who baby is that?
And Andrew promises to be patient until she and their child are
Girl.
dispatched in a few days.
The love and the adoration that Andrew and his mother gave to Verna because they believed she was pregnant only fed her ego and only kept the lie going.
But Verna knows she's only bought herself.
I ain't above this lie. I've been a stupid bitch before. Y'all know I tell the truth. Because a bitch can never tell my tea. But we ain't never going this far, bitch. Bitch. We ain't going this far.
And that was to keep a man in her life.
And later, in Lick City, South Carolina, Shakita Jones puts her man's needs before her own, with fatal effect.
Bitch, what that nigga snorting cocaine?
Hey, have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi?
Yeah, let you trade on anything from sports to culture.
What about UFO sightings?
Yeah, that's cool. Why?
This bitch. This bitch finna kill somebody for that.
Just leave him like that.
And that look like a white baby. Is the nigga white? I'm so confused.
You'd think getting to your seat at the ballpark is harmless.
I'm still trying to figure this shit out.
Dude, seriously? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Serious? I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
Accidents can happen in an instant. If you've been injured in a car accident, you need a team that will fight.
Right.
Call Jacoby and Myers today, the official law firm of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
And you did all this because you was jealous because he was going to get with somebody his age? Like he should.
Financial offers payment protection, collateral protection, supplemental health insurance, and
These
technology
bitches got me
solutions that
drinking.
can help you accelerate your business.
I-
Green means go. Let's move.
Verna McLean's hot young boyfriend thinks she's just given birth to their son in Galveston. But she doesn't have a baby to show for it and now she must kidnap one.
But she had a goal in mind, and she was going to accomplish that goal.
I be feeling so bad for this old man right here. Bro, he be walking. He take the basket, go get his groceries. He don't give a fuck. That's why you nothing ass young niggas get on y'all shit. Man, let's get back to the show. Cause don't tell me what the fuck you can't do when I see a
With her
nigga
own
doing
car
it,
prone
bitch.
to breakdowns, Verna borrows her sister's car and drives to a pediatric clinic less than 2 miles from her sister's apartment in Houston.
To stand on
You just going to a random fucking clinic?
safety standards as a hospital. It's going to be much easier to kidnap a child in the parking lot of a pediatric clinic than this to whisk a baby away from a hospital.
Verna waits.
Hey, how the fuck will we know that? We ain't no damn baby D's.
Newborn who fits the bill.
As Verna was sitting there watching these moms go back and forth, she had plenty of time to rethink this, to do something else. But I think she was just feeling so desperate that she had to do it.
Verna's patience pays off when she sees a young Caucasian woman pull up in a pickup truck.
She was trying to pass off the baby as someone who could be Andrew's baby, and so a white baby.
Kayla Golden Shookhart is at the clinic for a postnatal checkup with her 3-day-old son, Keegan.
Kayla was a 28-year-old mother of 3. She was a stay-at-home mom. She and her husband, Kevin, had been married for about 3 years.
Unfortunately for Kayla, she's walked into a hornet's nest.
And it was at that point that Verna knew exactly what she wanted and exactly who she needed to get it from.
Verna pulls into the empty parking space next to Kayla's and waits for her to return from her appointment. A little over an hour later, Kayla exits the clinic with Keegan.
Kayla's making her way to the pickup truck. When Verna sees Kayla, she's probably thinking it's now or never.
Verna rolled down the window, put her arm out. Kayla never saw Verna McLean. As Kayla's putting her child in the car seat, she's shot in the back 7 times.
7 times?
Mortally wounded, Kayla's not giving up her baby without a fight.
What you have is Verna taking baby Keegan, getting in the vehicle, and Kayla kind of struggling with her, still trying to get the baby as she falls to the side.
Verna speeds off and heads toward her sister's apartment.
For Verna to kill Kayla in broad daylight and snatch that baby, it speaks about being totally emotional to the point of pure desperation.
911 is flooded with calls from eyewitnesses to the crime as bystanders rush to Kayla's side.
Kayla was still alive when EMS responded and when law enforcement got there.
Please let her make
She
you.
was telling the paramedics, other first
Please.
responders, was what her baby was wearing.
Please.
Her main concern was getting her baby back.
Please let her make
Kayla
it.
is loaded into an ambulance, but loses consciousness and slips away en route to the hospital.
Fuck.
She died protecting.
Fuck.
And that stuck with me then. It sticks with me now.
At the scene, concerned citizens provide the police with crucial details about the attack.
There were a lot of witnesses that were able to give us a description of the vehicle and I believe of the license plate as well.
Law enforcement issues a be on the lookout for the car and plates described. Meanwhile, Verna stops at her sister's house to drop off the car and change out of her blood-spattered clothes. Then she calls Andrew's mother.
Verna called her and said, hey, I've got the baby. I'm in town. I need you to take me over to my mom's house. I'm at my sister's house. And so Andrew's mom wanted to see the baby and obliged.
Andrew's mother picks up Verna and her new grandson, unaware of the brutal murder and kidnapping that occurred just a few miles away.
And of course, Andrew's mother is so focused on the baby that she's completely oblivious to any nervousness that's coming from Verna.
Verna doesn't know that the local police have found her sister's car.
It was by complete happenstance. They're driving around looking, patrolling the area. They drive into this complex and decide to go down this perfect aisle and happen to see the Lexus.
The hood on the vehicle is still warm. The blood is smeared all over on the side.
Surrounded by doting grandmas at her mom's house, Verna has a moment of clarity and realizes by fleeing her sister so fast, she's neglected to cover her tracks.
She's left the car with blood all over it, all the bloody clothes, the gun, her bloody cell phone in her sister's apartment. And so it's at that point she goes to the scene.
But it's too late. Verna arrives to find the apartment complex swarming with law enforcement.
Verna came to the scene there saying she had heard about it on TV. And it's not the first time that a suspect will come back to the scene of the crime. It's almost cliche.
Verna tells police she knows nothing of the abduction, but happened to find a baby on the steps of the apartment complex earlier that day. She took the baby to her mom's house until she could call authorities. But police know it's a tall tale.
Verna's story's not making sense because we obviously know that the child
This
wasn't
bitch is retarded, bro. Why did you even go back? You should have burnt the car up.
Vehicle that Verna used that had blood all over it, that had shell casings laying in the floorboard of the car.
As detectives on scene continue to talk to Verna, law enforcement are dispatched to her mother's house.
They go to the house, the Texas Rangers make entry into the home, and they find Kayla's child there.
The moment detectives at the apartment complex get word of baby Keegan's safe recovery, Verna's arrested for the kidnapping of 3-day-old Keegan Shookhart and the first-degree murder of his mother, Kayla.
The tragic part of this situation is that Kayla,
that part,
not knowing whether or not her child was still alive, whether or not her child had been found.
Later that night, Andrew finds out what happened while watching the news. He rushes down to the jail to be by Verna's side.
For Andrew and his mother, this was an enormous betrayal because here was a woman that they trusted more than anything, that they treated like a queen, and to find out that she was a liar, she was a killer.
But despite the earth-shattering revelation, as Verna awaits her day in court, Andrew stands by his woman.
Bitch, he loved you for real, so you did this for nothing. He loved you for real.
This whole thing was because of him. She did this for him.
It's fascinating how Verna just had a change of heart. Here she did all of these things for Andrew in her mind in order to please him. But at the end of the day, she now feels less than zero for him.
Even with his unconditional support, Verna lets Andrew go forever.
He came to the jail and visited her and talked to her.
Girl, Tubi.
And after that, she cut off all ties with him.
It's really amazing how Verna's mind just flipped.
This bitch is manipulative as a motherfucker.
Not even caring about him and even kicking herself for doing.
She got a new. She got some new coochie in jail. That's all that is. She got her big stud in that motherfucker. I guarantee.
And pleads guilty in exchange for a sentence of life without the possibility of parole.
Verna Mlan decided.
Bitch, how was that a deal?
She's never gonna get out.
But accepting
that's not a deal. I would have took it to trial.
Are two entirely different things.
I don't know if Verna really saw beyond getting the baby. If she really saw, how am I going to pass this?
This bitch is stupid.
Andrew and his mother sold.
Please show us what Andrew looked like in real life, please.
Life and tried to snatch a child must have been a situation where they were completely disillusioned. And how could they ever trust anyone like that again after the trust that they put into Verna?
Despite pleading guilty to this day, Verna insists her shooting Kayla was an accident. Baby Keegan is currently being raised by his father along with the other two children Kayla left behind.
Verna Mlan was
willing
to do anything to keep her man.
Bitch!
Meant taking someone else's life and kidnapping their baby.
Whoa, that time did you something big. Oh, because you went from the great context and a good little wig, quick weed bitch to that.
A young Shakita grows up on the wrong side.
Now, what the fuck Shakita done did?
County where she was raised, you had neighborhoods that were really plagued with poverty and crime and things of that sort.
The reality of her surroundings does not bring the young teen down.
Oh, she would have big stood.
That dream of wanting to be.
Girl, I wish they would have showed Andrew.
Her parents were not married.
Good evening, baby.
In a household.
Good afternoon.
Her grandmother and her mother.
The opposite.
Who the fuck was that?
She's just a teen.
She look rough. That's how I know she probably is a stud. She got her pretty little bitch or something.
Early on, she was looking for attention. It seemed like she used
Why the hair like that?
in order to get it.
Sex for Shakita.
I'm sorry. The person they got playing Shakita. I don't know if you ever go see this live, but baby, why the fuck your hair like that? They say, bitch, come natural.
An escape Shakita indulges in all
Bitch.
and as she exits her teen years and enters adulthood, her dreams of getting out are dead.
And so she ended up having 3 children by the age of 25 by 3 different males.
Shakita and her 3 children share a cramped home with her mother and grandmother.
Shakita didn't have a lot of funds, and therefore she was living under.
She got 3 kids by 25. What type of money she supposed to have?
Money was a major concern.
As a single parent with any number of children, having to work and care for them
Boy.
at the same time, that would be tough.
Unfortunately, when we
You
look
better
at
stop walking in on me like that, boy. I keep telling you.
too much,
You be scaring the shit out of me. Trying to fuck him up.
there is a lack of opportunity, a lack of education. So youngsters become involved in sex and other aimless sorts of activities, which then further drives them back into that cycle of poverty.
However, Shakita's circumstances are about to change with the arrival of a smooth-talking Romeo who promises to make all her dreams come true.
I think it's fair to say.
What?
She loved him.
Yeah, she was desperate. Hell yeah, say it. I don't even know what happened yet, but we know all these hoes desperate. And let me tell you something, bitch. If you ever think bad about yourself for a fuck nigga that put you through something and you let that motherfucker go, bitch, when you feeling low, you better get some wine, get a blunt, or whatever the fuck you do, ho. Hookah or something. And turn on Tubi, bitch, for free and watch For My Man and realize, ho, I ain't never been as stupid as I thought I was, bitch. I might have had to fight a couple of niggas and I might have got my ass whooped a few times. But bitch, I ain't going there. You ain't gonna whoop my ass and make me kill for you, bitch. Oh no. Oh no. The other bitch, I damn near want to rewind it back to the beginning and show y'all the bitch who helped her nigga kidnap a 7-year-old and a 9-year-old to fuck him. And strangled them to death, bitch. And had her holding the little girl legs, bitch.
One of the first names that popped up was Jacoby Myers.
And she was a mother.
They genuinely cared of how I was living, how I was doing the process. I have 4 daughters. I need to make sure that I have somebody on my side. Because of the settlement, I was able to.
Cause the fuck.
Get healthy. Hiring Jacoby Myers was the best choice that I made.
Girl, this shit, my motherfucking life ain't never been that bad. I don't give a fuck with all the deaths and my brother fucked the police. I'ma stay screaming that and all that. But nigga.
I have a lot of friends I've watched accomplish all
these
dreams, and I was wishing it was me. But
I ain't this fucking stupid. These bitches is fucking retarded.
School, you can do it.
Cause bitch, what in your right mind? What is up with y'all? And then it's like we can't never get a picture of the nigga that look decent. All these niggas look like they slow. They all look like they chew on doors. They eat paint and they sniff fucking heat in.
It's an app for secondhand fashion. I can get some extra cash by giving my clothes a second life. Win-win. And
she look like James Brown, bitch.
Selling on Vinted is easy. You just take a picture of the item you want to sell and upload it. And since you set the price, you've got a better chance to earn back what you want from it. So what are you waiting for? Download the Vinted app today.
Girl, we finna see what this crazy bitch finna do.
All the way, tell me I was all hyped. They just mad that I'm him and they gotta do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. All these niggas look like they get mad and be like, wait a minute. After we watch this, bitch, I gotta show y'all the couple from Couple Therapy. Have y'all seen that black dude that's with the fat, chunky white lady? This nigga was like, I wasn't trying to hurt her. Bitch, you spent her money off her credit card, hoe. And you be trying to bring bitches in her house to fuck. He sitting there screaming and rocking and girl, I want to jump through the goddamn TV. I'm gonna show y'all that shit after.
South Carolina,
I wanted to beat his motherfucking ass.
She so desperately wanted to get out of poverty. She didn't want to live
in a household with her.
Then why the fuck she had 3 kids back to back by 3 different niggas and never picked one with some money?
From Shakita's life. She wanted
Bitch, if he ain't got money, you fuck the nigga who mama got money, who actually love her grandkids. So that way, even if he ain't shit, the mama will take care of you, bitch. You gotta learn how to figure it out.
In this life, when there are things that are not physically tangible for you, this is where faith steps in. She didn't have satisfaction.
Let me get my chair because I see this about to be alone.
She didn't have the things that perhaps we all strive for in order to be comfortable. The one thing she had was her faith. And she showed that by attending church with her grandmother.
Here we go with the bullshit.
It's at church one day where Shakita meets
She met the devil.
He comes into the church.
She met the devil at church. Come on. Let's go figure it out together.
He stood out.
I bet he did.
Beautiful smile.
She's drawn into Jesse because he is the picture of success.
The picture of success.
The guy that she always dreamt and fantasized about.
Fantasized.
Going to lift her out of her poverty, humdrum life, and carry her into the sunset with pure happiness.
Oh, okay.
In town to visit his grandparents, Jesse tells Shakita he's a hip-hop producer back in his hometown of Jacksonville, Florida. He claimed to be really high in the industry and working with numerous artists, and he had everything.
Now he a hip hop producer. Okay.
Gold chains, nice sneakers, a really nice SUV with shiny rims. But what Shakita doesn't know is
everything.
Boy carries a very dark tooth. He's a cocaine user.
Jesse Cooper had a long criminal history, and there was no evidence that he ever held a stable job.
Jesse was dealing with Grand Theft Auto, and if you know about the video game, it's definitely not something that you want to play with. For the next month, Jesse turns on the charm, romancing Shakita while keeping his drug habit and illicit money-making activities in check. Jesse treated Shakita very well. Everything that she desired, he got for her. He was very nice to her 3 children. He was respectful to her. It was everything that she wanted. She was living on cloud 9. And when after a month, Jesse has to go back home to Jacksonville.
Bitch, I can't even sit down for this shit. I gotta lean on the bed.
Stay in touch over the phone. And it doesn't take long for Shakita to take stock of her life, which now seems
Bitch, he a hip hop producer.
She thinks about it a little bit, stays in this same crowded home, and then decides after about 4 weeks, I'm out of here. Driven by her desire, Shakita loads the kids up and heads 300 miles south to Jacksonville.
Let me sit back down.
Everything seemed to be perfect in her eyes. She's with the individual that
Yep, let me go on and pour up another drink. A bitch moving her kids in with a nigga after 4 weeks.
Jesse welcomed Shakita with
Lock her up, lock her up, lock her up, lock her up.
There's no doubt, and Jesse,
I don't even give a fuck about the story. Bitch, you packed your kids up and went 300,000 miles, bitch. For a nigga you met 4 weeks ago and he a crackhead? A whole fucking crackhead, bitch.
And when the mother of 3 learns he's not really a hip-hop producer, she makes a surprising decision. Shakita was not going to go back to the community she came from. And at that point, she decided...
This nigga said, I ain't a hip-hop producer. I steal cars. And this is when y'all say this is why I don't be mad at niggas most of the time. Because they be telling you bitches exactly who the fuck they is. This nigga just said, I ain't a hip-hop producer. I steal cars. This bitch leaned into the chest.
To a negative element.
Shakita's found herself in a horrible situation. She has 3 children, and she's now living with a man that she realizes she knows.
Jesse, an old crackhead name, exactly, bitch, and he doing crack.
Being a single parent, having 3 kids.
I knew he would change once she moved in.
Not wanting to return to a life of loneliness, Shakita stays with Jesse.
Jesse sound like he was with James and them doing that coke, that good coke, that pure shit.
The family's need for money is at a constant. Jesse comes up with a plan. With Shakita's 14-year-old daughter left at home in charge of her younger siblings, Jesse enlists Shakita to drive him around to find cars to steal. and to serve as lookout while he boosts them.
By Jesse introducing Shakita into his illicit life of crime by stealing cars, now he has a real partner.
Shakita Jones was in love with Jesse Cooper. She wanted to be a part of what he was doing.
The lovers are suspected of a string of thefts in a short amount of time, creating a mini crime wave in the Jacksonville area that does not go unnoticed by authorities.
They're committing these crimes all in the same community. It's but so big. So you have a precinct that identifies this is a problem in this particular area, and so they send out the authorities to start looking.
Police are looking for known car thieves. Due to a past conviction for grand theft auto, Jesse becomes a prime suspect and is brought in for questioning.
Jesse is aware that the officers don't have anything on him. He's aware that he's going in for questioning, and therefore he gives them what they want, and they allowed him to go home.
Jesse's been down this road before, so he knows what to do. For him, it's just about deny, 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 deny. Because if they had something on him, they would have gotten him already.
When Jesse finally goes home after the questioning, Shakita's excited, of course, because she just wants her man at the end of the day. But it changes a lot for them in terms of the crimes that they're committing.
Shakita can't imagine life without Jesse, so she's willing to do whatever it takes to keep him out of the radar of law enforcement.
With Jesse now on the police's radar, Shakita thinks it's too risky for them to keep stealing cars.
If you steal a car, you have to sell the car to someone who will give you cash and someone who's also willing to take on a stolen car, knowing that or change the license plate so you don't get arrested.
Shakita's using her brain as she decides maybe we need to change.
Oh, she using her brain?
Shakita
Let's see what this hoe come up with.
a straight cash grab by holding up a business.
When Shakita comes up with this plan, this is clear.
You see the actor got grills in.
That she's fit for this lifestyle, that she's built for this.
Bitch,
Jesse is all
oh, he sure do.
signals the start of a chain of events that
Look at
will
her.
end with one dead and the other behind bars.
She thinks she Keisha off belly.
Herself. She wanted Jesse to know that she would be by his side for a lifetime.
This was the beginning to
So fuck your kids up.
final chapter of Shakita Jones' life.
Well,
In Jacksonville, Florida, 28-year-old mother of three, Shakita Jones, has decided that the best way to support herself, her kids, and her boyfriend, Jesse Cooper, is to commit armed robbery.
It's quick and easy in a way that stealing something else isn't.
Shakita realizes that if she doesn't get involved in this life of crime with Jesse, that she could lose him. She could lose this dream relationship. So in her mind, she has no choice.
Shakita proposes the two rob a gas station with a food mart.
There's a lot more revenue that's coming there as opposed to a gas station where you're just coming in and pumping gas and leaving. And so she really had decided at that point that it was all about getting more and more money.
Jesse convinces Shakita the next step is for her to canvass the area, to find a gas station that looks busy enough to be worth the risk.
Shakita ends up being the eyes and the ears of the streets for Jesse.
go ahead,
Value
Shakita.
her as a criminal conspirator. You need to trust the people you're committing crimes with. I don't know if he loved her or if he was just using her to commit crimes, but clearly he knew her well enough to know he could trust her.
After driving around some of Jacksonville's busiest areas, Shakita thinks she's found their target in a local gas station.
This particular chain of gas stations is very big in Jacksonville, so I think they had a good idea that the money drop would be a large dollar figure.
For the next several days, she stakes it out from a safe distance.
Shakita Jones was casing the gate gas station, parking either in or near the store, and waiting for the manager to exit the store and then following him through his rounds until he got to the bank.
From this particular location, Shakita has a clear view of everything that's happening inside the gas station.
But what Shakita doesn't know is
Bitch, I would have thought they said a bank or something. They said we go rob a gas station with a food mart.
Rash of recent robberies at this particular gas station chain, and that's why the sheriff's office was out there in the first place, surveilling the areas.
Shakita was so caught up in the robbery that she was planning that she didn't realize that she stuck out like a sore thumb. She was establishing a pattern in her trying to assess the situation, monitor the situation there.
After 2 more days of monitoring activity in and around the gas station, Shakita decides it's time.
Bitch went low.
Because
Shawty went low.
She's fully aware that the store manager leaves at 10 a.m. in order to.
Can we get somebody that really go rob the casinos or something? Like, bitch.
Jesse parks in the gas station lot. Out of
Can we get some people that really go rob the bank and go live a fast life for a few months?
Which means that
Damn.
1 hour, the store manager will be leaving with all of that cash.
Jesse Cooper would be in a position hidden from the front of the store, and she would communicate by phone as to when the manager was coming out.
The plan was to walk up with a gun and rob the guy in the parking lot.
When Shakita finally sees the store manager coming out, she cues Jesse.
Jesse hangs up the phone and makes his move.
Jesse a blood too.
He pulled a gun on him, demanded the money, and the employee handed it over to him.
Everything seems to go off without a hitch.
After the robbery, he returned to his car. He got in.
But suddenly, 2 unmarked police cars pull into the gas station.
Oh!
The police cut him off. They got out of their car. They raised firearms to him, told him to put his hands up. And rather than put his hands up, he brought up a firearm.
This is you, needing a therapist. And here's Headway, with over 65,000. Need a Spanish speaker who gets your quirky Chilean family?
Bro.
They're on Headway. An ADHD expert with New York vibes? They're on Headway.
Why would y'all be on the phone? If we don't know shit about crimes, right? It ain't no point of buying a throwaway phone, bitch, they go track it. If we go commit a crime, bitch, we gotta buy the throwaway phone 7 years in advance. You understand what I'm saying? It can't be from no Walmart, no nothing. We gotta send like a 10-year-old in the store to get a throwaway phone. And then 5 years after that, send another 3, 4, 5-year-old acting like they going to get the first phone, bitch. Before you even do the crime, you need 10 years of preparation.
Jones and her boyfriend Jesse Cooper came up with what they thought was a foolproof scheme to rob a gas station in Jacksonville, Florida.
All right.
To have their plan go spectacularly wrong.
As he was preparing to leave the parking lot, the police cut him off. They got out of their car. They raised
I guess he a bloody from Pyro 1.
And rather than put his hands up, he brought up a firearm. And then the police opened fire.
Jesse is shot multiple times, and he dies immediately.
Watching her boyfriend being gunned down by the police and knowing it was her plan, Shakita is in shock. She's in disbelief, but eventually goes into the mode of guilt.
But just as she starts her car, the authorities who've been keeping an eye on her move in. Shakita is arrested without incident.
When it comes time to
why would you be
protect her
there?
own skin, that's exactly what she does. It becomes all about her and not about Jesse.
At the police station, Shakita
You going down, bitch.
claiming Jesse never told her he planned on robbing the gas station.
Shakita can't see life without Jesse. This is something that she just can't do. So she'll do whatever it takes to make sure that she stays out of the radar of law enforcement.
Shakita is indicted and not
Look at
only
Shakita.
for robbery. In a shocking turn of events, she is also charged with the murder of Jesse Cooper.
Under Florida law, if anyone dies in the commission of a crime, the people who were involved in the crime are responsible for that person's death. Therefore, prosecutors argued she was responsible for the murder of Jesse Cooper.
This has to be devastating for Shakita. The man that she loves is gunned down, and it's because of a plot that she came up with, a faulty one at that. But now law enforcement, the legal system, turns around and they charge her with the
Yeah,
murder.
but she can't
So not
just threw
only
her life away.
deal with the
Miss
guilt
Puff gone.
personally, but also take the full brunt legally.
8 months after the robbery gone wrong, Shakita pleads not guilty to all counts. She takes the stand during her trial. And when questioned about a 53-minute phone conversation with Jesse in the minutes leading up to the robbery, she has an answer at the ready.
She came up with an account that the reason that she and her boyfriend were on the phone was simply to have phone sex.
Shakita identified that she didn't even have a clue that he was across from her or at a gas station committing or doing anything.
But with law enforcement tracking Shakita's moves outside the gas station days before the robbery.
How you don't see the police next to you, bitch?
Shakita Jones is found guilty
Girl,
of armed robbery and second-degree felony.
comb that shit out. They made her wear the same hairstyle, bitch.
What I saw from her were excuses, no reasons, and a lack of sympathy.
I don't have no sympathy for Shakita.
She was responsible for someone's death. In this case, it was
No.
someone she knew and probably loved.
I disagree with that. Cuz is responsible for his own death.
But it was
But,
built on lies.
bitch, that's what
Not
you
on
get.
the side of Shakita, but on the side of Jesse. And although the love was strong, it was a lie, and therefore it was bound to fail from the start.
It was obviously a destructive love. We can sit here and say, what were you thinking? But she loved him, and she wanted to be with
Bitch,
him.
what do love mean? This is why I'm so confused. So love mean I'm supposed to throw my life away. This nigga said it's about his nothing to have. She loved him.
And now her life is virtually over. And the tragedy here is that her children, who are innocent,
Exactly, don't got a mama.
without their mother.
Shakita's children are now being raised by her parents in South Carolina. Shakita appealed her 35-year sentence and was granted a retrial. She was again found guilty on all counts and was resentenced to life. Stupid bitch. I'd have took the 35 and shut the fuck up. That's when the bitch go to jail and start listening to them fake bitches in there that's lawyers. This bitch, what this bitch do? Lord, man, I'm telling you, they stressing me out.
Atlanta teenager Felicia Blakeley is counting on her new boyfriend to make
Atlanta.
her dreams come true.
We in 18. Oh, Lord, the wig again. Jesus, the wig.
The city and get a whole new start.
But Felicia learns the price she has to pay for his love is murder.
She was caught up in a mess that she'll never be able to reverse.
And in sunny San Bernardino, California.
Oh, shit, out here by me.
Kesha Smith goes all out to impress her hustler boyfriend.
In his mind, they
What
were
he
on
selling?
ride. She was down for the ride.
That's
And
weed.
keeps him around. Kesha dedicates her entire work to pleasing him.
It was a big decision for her to make.
Exactly. Stupid as fuck if you had 35, dummy. Now you got life. Stupid bitch.
To protect her man, and she did.
There are hundreds of thousands. Of
We
women
know,
in prison.
because, bitch, we been watching all day.
These are the true stories of
My mama told me don't come see her at about 5, 6 o'clock.
For my man. By the time she's 16 years old, Jacksonville teen Felicia Blakeley's had her fair share.
Girl, look at Felicia. Bitch. I swear for God, it's a certain type with every fucking person we look at on this goddamn show. Bitch, I ain't trying to call people ugly, but bitch, they look special. Bitch, they look special.
Until her mom makes a career move out of state.
Her mother moved to Atlanta for a job, and Felicia followed her here to Atlanta, trying to build a relationship.
Bitch, I'm not about to play.
But the change of scenery doesn't.
Why? We have to do these shows more often, Pooh. I'm having a good time. A good ass kiki girl. I usually do this. This ain't even nothing new. Wig in the fur, girl. It's a Tubi movie. Lil' Mama about this episode. Shut the fuck up.
Felicia's focus turns to making money.
She had a cousin who worked as
an exotic dancer, a stripper up here in Atlanta, who persuaded Felicia that that might be a good life plan.
Here we go.
Dancing.
Despite being a
Okay.
Felicia wastes no time finding work at a local strip club.
In Atlanta, you're required to have a permit establishing that you're an adult. She was dancing in some of those clubs without a permit, but fairly quickly secured a permit with fake identification papers.
What starts as a money-making venture soon evolves into something more.
Felicia was young and impressionable, so by stripping, in her mind, she was getting all sorts of attention from men, and it lifted her self-esteem, and it gave her validation.
But when Felicia's mother finds out, she's less than thrilled with her daughter's new pattern.
I know what movie you talking about. That was my movie. I like that movie Lil Mama did with him. That nigga was whooping her ass though. He turned me on a little bit. That's how I knew something was wrong with me. Because I still wanted to fuck Calvin. I never wanted to fuck Calvin when he was on House of Pain. But when he became Lil Mama Pimp and all that shit and had her selling pussy, I low-key wanted to fuck. When I knew, bitch, my brain don't work right.
Felicia puts herself up at an extended stay hotel where many of the other girls from the club live.
Oh, shit.
Women who go into adult entertainment find that there is no exit. They become addicted to the money, to the attention, and
Let's see what's going on.
They get locked in because eventually they become abused.
There's some big ass lines of cocaine.
I called legal aid trying to see what I could do. They said I could go downtown and file an unruly child thing, where if anything happened, I
Bitch, put in a missing report.
do that. You know, I thought I could get her back.
Oh, you ain't give a fuck, bitch. You ain't give a fuck. You ain't give a fuck, bitch. Why she on the screen? She ain't give a fuck.
In her mind, I think it was a real relationship, someone she cared about. She thought he
She
cared
ain't give a
about her.
fuck.
This DJ was
He
stashing.
showing the fuck did. He looked so good.
Felicia was 16 and
Exactly.
young and unsophisticated. He was taking advantage of her.
That movie was fire.
A month after they start dating,
Look at this
Felicia
shit.
finds out she's pregnant. But
He ain't with it. I can tell in his face. I knew it.
He did not want anything to do with Felicia or the baby, and he didn't stick around.
This is pretty devastating for Felicia. She's emotionally wounded, plus she's got a pregnancy to deal with on her own.
After 3 months away from home, Felicia moves back in with her mother. And finally, she gets the reaction she's been hoping for.
I was happy when I found out I was going to be a grandmother. I hoped that she would stop dancing, stripping. I thought I might bring her back to normalcy. I really did.
But Felicia has no plans of giving up her new life.
Felicia knew she had to provide for her and her child, so she continued to strip even while pregnant.
Desperate to make as much money as she can before the baby comes. The 6-month pregnant teen takes an opportunity to talk to a long-standing customer.
6
named Marcus,
months.
who she's seen.
And you still dancing?
There was a fight at the club, and this regular was involved. So Felicia got him a bandage. He took full advantage of that introduction. He paid her to dance that night. He even paid her not to dance, and they just sat and talked.
Marcus seems to have a caring way about him, and Felicia feels an instant connection.
Oh, Lord.
Before she knows it, the mom-to-be pours her soul out to him.
Felicia told this.
And this is why I tell you bitches, stop telling niggas about your past and your business, because they will use it against you. My brothers was not lying when I asked them, you know how y'all be feeling like y'all go out and the nigga don't approach you, but he approach your friends? That's because he knows she a broken ass bitch, and she easier to fuck with and won't be complicated like you. That's it, and that's all. It ain't nothing else to it, baby. It ain't your weight, it ain't your size, it ain't the way you look. Bitch, you look like you some work and he don't want to work. That's it.
Office and recruitment center for hiring girls to work for him.
She knew he was a pimp when she met him. It was common knowledge in the club. He was pimping out some of the girls dancing in the club. So I don't think that was a big surprise to her.
Man.
Felicia was 16 years old when she went on to the pole. Even though she was part of the industry, she knew
She was only 16. I thought she
were. She didn't really understand who these individuals were and how dangerous that they could be.
Before Felicia gets a chance to see Marcus again, he gets arrested for battery and marijuana possession. But being locked up doesn't stop him from pursuing Felicia.
He called her every day. He was giving her money, sending her people to take her to work. He was essentially courting her from jail.
Basically, she took that to mean that he's
I
going to look
told
out
y'all niggas from jail can do that. They do that.
hopes.
I keep telling y'all.
This made a huge impression on Felicia and made her feel wanted, but even worse, got her to be even more dependent on him than she ever was before.
3 months after Marcus is locked up, he's released from jail, and Felicia gives birth to her
I was about to
son.
say she should have been giving birth.
Then, a few weeks after, she settles into motherhood. As promised, he steps in to care for the new pair, treating both Felicia and her child like they're his own family.
That's when he introduced himself, and I hated him from that day forth.
He was taking care of her, paying the bills, even buying Pampers for the baby.
Less than a month after giving birth, Marcus encourages Felicia to go back to work and to once again move out of her mom's house.
He puts her in a motel. He has a babysitter in there, another woman who is taking care of Felicia's baby.
That's a dancer, probably, or prostitute.
They were living in a motel because that's where he kept all his girls. And even though Felicia felt like she was different, she wasn't.
Unlike the other women who work for him, Marcus continues to court.
Girl, they got dog leashes on.
Felicia was slowly but surely being exposed to Marcus's pimp business.
Girl, is that a goddamn dog chain around this bitch neck with a lock on it? I'm finna give me some locks and chains, bitch.
I was trying to stop it, but I was under the impression that she was just going to be home, raising her baby. I was happy.
5 months after Felicia moves into the motel, Marcus expects a return on his favors. He suggests she start tricking for him.
He was telling her that they needed the money to move out of Atlanta, buy a bigger house, raise a family together.
It's everything the now 17-year-old has always wanted. So she agrees to sell her body for money.
All of this for this pimp who's going to give her a wonderful life that she didn't have before. Felicia believed that she loved him and believed that this was a loving relationship.
He sold her a dream, so she did everything she could to please him. She was willing to do anything for her man.
What the fuck she done did? She done probably killed one of her tricks.
They're not blaming email. They're blaming
That's
the
what she
product,
probably did.
and that can affect your reputation.
She probably done set up one of her tricks.
Specifically for transactional email. It's completely separate from any marketing.
I'm so
sense,
confused,
so
bitch. Every episode just make me realize I truly ain't never been in love, my nigga. I've never been in love.
Make sure that your most critical emails get delivered.
Some families
Louis Vuitton got a necklace just like that. Never thought to compare the two. Girl,
walks. That look you can't resist.
I'm damn near on my whole bottle of wine already, bitch. We only on 3 episodes since I've been back. I am flabbergasted. Glad I got my favorite chips. Oh, shebang.
17-year-old
Baby.
Felicia Blakeley moves in with her boyfriend Marcus.
Girl, she got the dog chain on now.
Start turning tricks.
He was telling her that all this was just sacrifices that they had to undertake in order to get to the real ultimate goal of the good life. And she wanted to believe that in the worst way.
Determined to please him, Felicia upgrades her services and attempts to trick her first John right there in the club.
She met a guy, danced for him, offered sexual favors for money. He agreed. She took him to a back room.
But things don't go as planned.
As they start getting into it, he informs her he doesn't have a condom. So he says he's going to go get one and come back. But he never came back.
When Marcus picks Felicia up from work that night, she tells him what happened. And Felicia gets her first taste of her boyfriend's violent side.
He gets out of the car, comes around to her side, and to her complete shock, beats her badly.
She had witnessed some of the violence between her boyfriend and the other girls, but she thought she was different. She thought she was one of his special girls.
When you look at the relationship between a pimp and a prostitute, for the pimp, it's all about the money. He'll set some sort of a quota that she is supposed to meet, and if she doesn't meet it, then she will be severely punished.
Upgrade her, sir.
In a stable of women who were making money for him.
Unique. I can't with y'all today. Y'all got me flabbergasted.
So fairly quickly, Felicia then ends up becoming a full-time prostitute. And she started getting accustomed to it. She got a little better at it. She actually got some regular customers. All of the proceeds are going to the pimp.
But the life is no place for a child, and Felicia leaves her son with her mother with little explanation.
She always wants to protect me. She doesn't want me to know everything, so I don't know.
No, that bitch wants to protect herself.
She becomes Marcus's top girl and is charged with training a new girl, 21-year-old Amisha Irvin.
She ain't even 21.
Along with a gruesome new assignment. He wants them to start robbing their tricks to bring in more money. To avoid disappointing him or bringing harm to herself, she agrees to rob one of Marcus's top clients, Frederick Calloway, a known drug dealer in Orlando, Florida.
That really is an example of how loyal she was to him, that she was willing to carry a weapon and use it on someone else to take what they have to give to him.
Strapped with her new gun, Felicia and prostitute
partner Amisha
head down to Florida to complete their mission.
They went back to his...
I guess it come with a new dog chain, bitch. I don't know.
And Felicia shot him.
Girl, for my man.
They just ran out of there.
I fucked up, had y'all watching Netta and Charles last night, so I had to come with something better today.
He doesn't have enough information about Marcus's girls to name Felicia and Amisha, and neither one are ever pursued by police. Back in Atlanta, Marcus is furious they have returned empty-handed, and he makes Felicia pay the price for their failure.
He put alcohol on her and spit her on fire.
It's not easy,
Oh.
as one may think, for Felicia to just get up one day and say that I'm out of here. I'm going to get out of this abusive situation. At this point, her self-esteem has been destroyed. Her spirit has been crushed. She's afraid and she's under constant threat.
Fortunately, Felicia only suffers minor burns. She relies on the girls to help her make a speedy recovery.
Whenever he severely beat a girl or injured her, he wouldn't take her to the hospital. He made the other girls nurse
When
her
I
back
do
to
this,
health.
bitch,
Stay in the motel room together.
girls better get in line. From now on, bitch, when I do this,
Start turning tricks again.
I don't want to hear shit.
Marcus sends Felicia and Amisha out to make it right. He tells them to rob one of their regulars, Ray. Felicia's upset because she genuinely likes Ray.
He was a listening ear when she had issues, but he always tried to encourage her to do something else with her life.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Marcus calls her on the way over for some final encouragement.
Get my money. The pimp tells her, get that money. Don't come home without that money. You need to hit this lick. The phrase was always hit a lick. And I think what Felicia was told by the pimp, she understood to mean kill. Get my drugs. Don't leave the witnesses.
Felicia had to make a decision. She either had to rob her friend to please her man or face his wrath. So she
Bitch, I'm leaving.
to get it right and to please him.
She may have seen it as a last chance for her to prove her love to the pimp.
When Felicia and Amisha arrive at his place, unsuspecting Ray has no idea that his life is in the nervous palms of Felicia's hands.
They start playing music and they start drinking and just basically passing the time while Felicia is trying to work up the nerve to do what she believes the pimp has told her to do.
Felicia's just about to make her move when Ray's friend, Claudel Christmas, known as Doc, knocks on the door.
Goddamn.
Interruption she's been praying for.
So she got on the phone and called her pimp. Well, she was expecting for him to say that you don't have to do it. He, in fact, said no witnesses.
She pretty much had to do whatever he said. It was either them or her. That's all. And she didn't want to die.
She didn't hang up the phone.
Girl, your daughter ain't shit.
And kept him on speaker.
Felicia pulls out her gun and levels it at Doc.
We're not doing that.
And later, in San Bernardino, California, Kesha Smith, one-time girl next door, channels her dark side to keep her man interested.
Goddamn.
Grab the pillowcase and put it over her head.
Oh.
Ultimately, her love for him would be her demise.
Goddamn, Keisha.
She did it for her man.
In Atlanta, Georgia, 17-year-old Felicia Blakeley and her prostitute partner, Amisha Irvin, are tasked with robbing and killing 2 men by their pimp. Felicia knows she has to give him what he wants, or her own life is on the line.
She shot Doc in the right temple.
Damn.
She raised the gun on Ray and shot him several times.
Neither man had a chance.
Felicia picked the phone back up. That's when she heard her boyfriend and her pimp tell her, "That's my girl. Wipe the place clean and get out of there."
Felicia had the choice of chickening out. She didn't have to kill either man. But at
She
this
didn't.
point, I believe she was so psychologically compromised, she felt that she had no other choice.
After all of that, after the lives of 2 men, including one who was friendly to Felicia, they only recovered a few $100s.
What the girls don't know is there's a silent witness to this brutal shooting.
Oh.
Doc was on the phone at the time of the shooting.
Oh, shit.
Heard the shots and called Ray's sister. Ray's sister came to his apartment and discovered their 2 dead bodies and called the police.
DeKalb County, Georgia police immediately launched their investigation, but the girls, who are unidentified, are long gone. Back at the motel, Marcus is so unhappy by the meager take that he sends Felicia and Amisha back out to hunt down another victim.
Damn.
They scour the Atlanta streets until they find a good mark. A man named Demetrius Twitty.
They're sort of attracted to Twitty because they observed that he's wearing a lot of jewelry. In their minds, that meant that he had a lot of money.
Fellas don't wear no
They
damn
go home
jewelry.
with Mr. Twitty in exchange, basically sex for money. And they do go to his apartment.
Demetrius has no idea that he's just invited 2 cold-blooded killers into his home.
Felicia Blakeley and Mr. Twitty go back into the bedroom. While that is going on, Amisha is going through the apartment looking for things to steal, gathering things up. He immediately figures out that he's being robbed, and he gets angry. And that's when Felicia takes out her gun and shoots him multiple times and kills him.
Once again, the girls only find a few $100s in the apartment, but their big payoff is the man's car. They take it back to show Marcus. Tonight, he seems pleased.
He wanted her to commit these murders partly for the money, but partly sort of
God
a control
damn.
mechanism. If she's killed somebody, he's got her for life. She can never get away from him. He's got something on her. Keep it in your bag.
The following day, Marcus gets greedy and sends his girls out into the city on a week-long robbery spree.
They were successful a couple of times. They had robbed a few restaurants and gotten some money for their pimp.
10 days after killing Demetrius Twitty, the women think they may get away with murder. But DeKalb County police are called when a suspicious business owner overhears them in the bathroom, plotting to rob the place.
They actually tried to flush their weapons. They were arrested right there at the restaurant.
Police run the tags on their vehicle in the parking lot and trace it back to Demetrius Twitty. And the next day, when they question Felicia about why she's in possession of a dead man's car, she tells police everything.
She took responsibility for it. She took responsibility.
Bitch.
And she said she was the shooter.
Not only does she tell them about Demetrius Twitty, but also about the murders of Ray Goodman and Doc Christmas, and the maiming of the Orlando man, Frederick Calloway.
This was a woman who had been destroyed by Marcus, completely subjugated and humiliated and made to feel less than zero.
Amisha admits to assisting Felicia while robbing all 3 victims.
Amisha also admitted her part in the killings.
Girl.
Unfortunate for both girls is that neither of them made any.
They all tell immediately.
Involvement in their behavior.
Hours later, her mother is shocked when Felicia's face is plastered on the nightly news.
Girl, look at her.
First time I saw her, she was in DeKalb County Jail.
Got the nerves to be smiling.
Sorry, Mama. Sorry.
Medea told us we don't want to go to jail in DeKalb. We already knew that.
Even behind bars, Felicia stands by Marcus, not letting on why she committed the crimes.
He took control of her when she was 16 years old, young and impressionable, and he groomed her, and he got her to be dependent, and he threatened her, he scared her, he destroyed her as a person.
And so even though she was now facing this tremendous legal pressure,
Let's see how much time she got.
Still protected him and gave herself up.
The nice thing about the middle of nowhere is it's in the middle of nowhere. Get an Airbnb, go where hotels can't.
I'm just sitting there thinking, like, for real. Like,
you'd think getting to your seat at the ballpark is harmless.
all jokes aside, this shit sad as a motherfucker. Because,
I'm sorry, dude.
but I ain't gonna lie.
Accidents can happen.
I know they say you should laugh at other bitches' pain, but I'm gonna say something.
That will fight for you. Called you.
Lord, there's no way me smoking weed can be the same sin as this bitch killing somebody. I'm sorry. Bitch. We on two different levels. I get it. A sin is a sin, but oh, I shouldn't crash and burn, bitch, because I ain't do what you did, bitch.
To my husband with my
You shouldn't get to just repent and it be cool and not, bitch. I'm just keeping it real because that shit just don't sound right.
I'm setting an example for my
I'm
kids.
just saying. I may be the only one. I ain't telling nobody to think like me, but I'm just saying.
Strength isn't optional for me. Being able to carry my kids and give my best on stage, all while feeling confident in my body, is everything. Strength training gives me that, and Ladder gives me the plan. With Ladder, I get a daily plan from an expert coach who guides me through every workout, no matter what my insane schedule looks like. I know a lot of women are intimidated by strength training, but it's truly the secret to my results. I'm Hillary Duff.
Oh,
and I
that is her name. My bad. I thought the bitch wasn't her.
Insurance, how can I help you?
Is it true you offer free car insurance quotes?
Yes, absolutely.
And I can get insurance even with a bad
Come on, bitch. I want to see how much time this bitch got. This shit is perfect.
Yes.
Wow, Freeway really says yes to everything, huh?
Yes.
So, can I get your phone number? I just love your voice.
Sure. Write this down. 1-800.
Freeway, official insurance partner of NASCAR. 800-676-3021.
Let's see how much time she got. Let's see what's going on. And let's see what happened in San Bernardino.
A year and a half after her arrest, Felicia Blakeley pleads guilty to multiple counts of armed robbery and murder.
She's 18 years old with a small child, and she's facing the death penalty, all because she wanted to please her man.
Amisha Irvin also pleads guilty to robbery and murder. They're each sentenced to life in prison. No charges are ever brought against the pimp who sanctioned it all.
He was arrested for some other trashy little stuff, but he's never been prosecuted. But he all but pulled the trigger. And he's still out there on the streets, still dude.
Since sentencing, Felicia and Marcus have exchanged a series of letters over the years.
In a blind sense, crazy sense, she loved him, and she still does. And I don't understand why.
Despite her soft spot for her man, Felicia expresses deep remorse for her actions.
In court, she apologized to the families of her victims and hoped that they would forgive her.
She will talk to anyone, anywhere to skirt.
That's why the fuck he didn't get prosecuted, but they prosecuted old girl for setting up the robbery when old boy got killed.
I have my daughter back, even though she's in prison.
But Texas and Atlanta is different. They don't play about weed and killing because they gonna wash your ass. They both will do that.
Well, she was home.
Felicia's son is being raised by her mother. Felicia continues to learn from her mistakes and wants her story to be a cautionary tale for women everywhere. Bitch, you ain't we for sure a cautionary tale, bitch.
Wishing she had done things differently.
Her teeth white though. One thing about Smith
also got mixed up with a man.
What the fuck Keisha done did? Oh, the hair telling. I told y'all. The bitches with the naturals is always the one.
She never really knew her father.
Keisha was living with her mom. Had a
Here
lot
we
of
go.
problems with her. Wasn't the greatest of places.
Here we go.
Despite her broken home life, Kesha wants to make something of herself. She
All
dreams
right,
of
go to
opening her
school.
own hair salon one day.
That's right.
So at
Go
the
to
age
beauty
of
school.
19, she starts attending Valley Junior College.
Cosmetology. All right.
She meets fellow classmate 19-year-old Mike Mitchell.
Oh, Lord.
Kesha was the kind of girl who was timid, docile, shy, and reserved.
Lord
She was
have
very
mercy.
to herself. Mike overwhelmed her with his outgoing charisma and charming personality.
My name's Mike. They had an almost instant connection. Almost love at first sight.
That was a big boost to her ego. I think it was validation. It made her important.
But Mike and Kesha couldn't be any more different. While she strives to make good grades, Mike uses campus life to expand his business.
Mike Mitchell had been dealing drugs for years. He used his big personality to sell drugs.
But that doesn't turn Kesha away. Mike has her full attention.
Mike, he knew what he wanted. He was kind of a businessman. He was strong, and that's exactly the kind of guy that Kesha Smith was looking for.
Even though Mike's choices with the ladies are endless, he puts his all into courting Kesha.
Mike
There we go.
and Kesha, in the early stages of dating, had a very affectionate and safe relationship. They rode the bus to and from school together. They walked to class together. They spent a
Why
lot
the
of
fuck
time
do
together.
this matter?
Being young.
Get to the shit she did for the nigga. What did she
Kesha
do?
quickly learns that trying to hold on to him will change everything about her.
Well, bitch, get to the story.
Him mold
Because I'm getting mad.
into whatever he
I'm getting
wants.
upset. Come on, speed it up. Come on.
19-year-old Kesha Smith is falling in love with 19-year-old classmate and drug dealer.
Lord,
Mike
look
Mitchell.
at the bob, bitch. Look at the, that shit look like one of them Tyler Perry wigs. Where the microphone at?
But the honeymoon phase is over for Mike, who finds himself longing for the thrill of his single days.
Kesha notices that they're not spending as much time together, and Mike is not really paying as close attention to her.
Here we
And
go.
Kesha's willing to do anything to keep his attention.
Oh,
She
Lord.
tried to look like the type of women that he was known for dating. She started wearing more revealing clothing. She wanted to look like his crowd.
Kesha was changing her personality, her mannerisms, all to show Mike that she can be a little bit more edgy.
Once Kesha got involved with Mike,
Oh, Lord.
it was going in the wrong direction for her because it wasn't about her feelings any longer. It wasn't about her self-esteem. It was all about Mike. Without Mike, she was nothing. And so whatever it is that Mike wanted, she was willing to do. She was willing to change her appearance in order to suit Mike. She was willing to change her face, wear certain clothes. All of it not for her, but for Mike.
Mike doesn't seem to notice Kesha's new edge, but she refuses to let him go. So she sets out to prove to him that she can be as bad as anyone in his crowd.
Soon after she made the decision that she was going to be a criminal, she was actually arrested for burglary.
She had no record before this
Now she a robber.
of her behavior.
Girl, now she a robber. She robbing cuz ain't even told her to rob nothing. What did you do about them people's house?
Instead, she went and got
Girl.
deep, deep trouble, all for the love of Mike.
Kesha pleads guilty to felony burglary. A few weeks after the initial plea, she's released.
Girl, you know I'm from Compton. I don't know shit about San Bernardino or Pomona. You know that's where Unc from. They do weird gay shit like this.
Once Kesha was out, she reconnected with Mike. Kesha's arrest for the burglary was a rite of passage that moved her closer to Mike and more into
Oh,
his
bitch, I don't have time
The
for this
next month
shit.
marks the beginning of a new semester. Kesha doesn't re-enroll because of her pending sentence. Mike doesn't return either. Instead, he thinks Kesha may be onto something, burglarizing homes.
If he robs these houses and sells what's inside of them, he can buy more drugs to make more money. The more drugs he has to sell, the more money he can make. And the cycle continues.
And he enlists the help of his girlfriend.
He proposed to Kesha that they become this Bonnie and Clyde duo. She was drawn in because she wanted to be with him.
Kesha was already on probation, so that inner voice of hers, that conscience, probably whispered to her,
Don't get involved in illicit activities
Girl.
because you can go to jail. But her love for Mike was so overriding, it
Here we
dampened
go,
the
another
voice that
Bonnie and
said, "Do
Clyde.
the right thing."
2 months into Kesha's probation,
2
they
months.
start casing houses, looking for the right one to rob.
They looked in the middle class areas of
Girl.
San Bernardino where they thought
I'm
they
in
could
LA,
get
but we
most
can go to
money.
Hollywood, all type of shit, bitch. Go on the mountains, all type of shit. I'm not doing
They
it.
need more intel before choosing the right house. And Kesha knows just who to ask.
Kesha recommended a woman from her apartment complex, Sherry Beck, who she knew dealt in
Sherry, a
stolen
white
merchandise.
bitch, huh?
Sherry had a reputation for using drugs, selling drugs, and stealing things to get more drugs.
God damn.
In exchange for drugs, Sherry agrees to help, and she has the perfect house.
Bitch, I can't.
Sherry was upset with her drug dealer, Derek Hassett. She felt like he had ripped her off, and she wanted to get back at him. So she recommended his house.
Sherry invites them to case the house and rides the couple past the place, pointing out all possible entry points. But she has one word of caution.
Sherry warned Mike and Kesha that Derek lives at home with his parents and his grandmother. However, Sherry knew that most of the family was out of the house during the day, and she believed that she could lure Derek away from the house if she wanted to.
The next morning, partners Mike and Kesha put their plan in motion.
The next
They park down the
morning,
street from Derek's house and anxiously wait.
I told y'all need 10 years.
Sherry went to Derek's house to distract him, talk to him, lure him, whatever she has to do. Mike and Kesha are in the car watching the house.
Sherry was having trouble getting Derek to leave the house, so she was with him longer than expected. Mike drove past several times and began to get impatient.
And when Sherry fails to get Derek to leave, she splits.
Sherry told Mike and Kesha that Derek wasn't leaving, and on top of that, the grandmother was still in the house. Sherry told them they should forget it.
Determined to keep their plan in play, Mike and Kesha ignore her advice. And hasty Mike is about to lead Kesha into the biggest blunder of her life.
There was no turning back.
The biggest blender of her life.
She was
You know, when I say blender, I mean I'm mixing bitches. But it's also you can blend bitches in a mix like this too.
Do anything just to make him happy.
In San Bernardino, California, just 10 months into Kesha Smith's relationship with Mike Mitchell, the two are casing a house to rob, waiting for its owner to take off so they can go in.
So Mike and Kesha are now driving back and forth, trying to figure out why Derek hasn't left the house yet. They're becoming upset.
They continue to stake out the house, and an hour later, to their relief, Derek finally leaves.
They got into the house because the back patio door wasn't locked.
Mike and Kesha started ransacking the house. They turned the house upside down.
After cleaning out several rooms, Kesha and Mike head to the back bedroom. That's where they startle Derek's grandmother, Josephine Kelly.
Please don't hurt me. Mike threw a pillowcase to Kesha and told Kesha to put the pillowcase.
No, Kesha. No.
Kesha was the one at a higher risk because she was out on probation. She actually had more to lose.
This would be the very last opportunity that Kesha would have to turn away and change her mind.
But Kesha does as Mike asks. She places the pillowcase over Josephine's head.
Just put it over her head. Don't choke her.
Pledged her allegiance to Mike and would do whatever
Just
it is
leave it over her head. Don't choke her.
even though she was on probation and the specter of her getting in trouble was
Do not shoot that lady.
willing to go by her heart to please her man.
Fuck you, I'm sick of your ass talking about these bitches' heart.
Unbeknownst to Kesha, Mike is carrying a gun. He slowly draws the weapon and points it
No!
in the direction.
For Kesha, this was a game changer. She never knew that there was going to be a weapon involved, and she certainly didn't think anybody was going to get hurt, especially a 90-year-old woman.
Kesha stands back and watches in horror as Mike strikes Josephine with the gun, after which Josephine remains motionless.
One of the most heinous things that you can do is to attack a defenseless senior citizen. So when Kesha and Mike attacked Josephine, at this point, Kesha knew that she was in over her head. After all, this is a young woman who had no history of any violence in her life. So now she was scared. Now she was in shock. Now she knew she was in deep, deep trouble.
Nigga, just leave.
Kesha leave Josephine lying there and grab everything they can carry.
They have some money, some jewelry, coins, a foreign currency coin collection even. Anything they could put their hands on.
Once in the car, Kesha and Mike don't say a word to each other. They stop at a pawn shop to fence some of the things they've stolen and stash the rest back at Mike's place.
You gotta
Then
have
Kesha
an
goes back to
ID.
her mom's house alone.
She just witnessed Mike, the man that she loves, who she only planned to rob a house with, bludgeon an old woman. They had no clue whether Josephine was alive or dead. They managed to get out of there without getting caught.
Please let Josephine be alive.
The following morning, Kesha is startled by what she's done when the television news reveals that Josephine Kelly is dead.
Josephine Kelly's body was discovered by her daughter after work.
Josephine had died of asphyxiation.
24
Oh
hours
my
later, San Bernardino
God.
police are suspicious of Josephine's drug-dealing grandson. Derek Hassett should have been home at the time of the murder. With no other suspect, they arrest him for the killing of his grandmother.
After Derek was arrested, he apparently mentioned that Sherry was at the house, so then police went to go question her.
After hours of interrogation, Sherry caves into the pressure of the police investigation and turns on her would-be partners in crime.
Sherry told police.
Sherry should have just said, no, I wanted to fuck him. I went over there. It was nothing. I don't know anything
Derek
else.
is immediately released, and Sherry, to her surprise, is also released for lack of evidence tying her to the crime. Meanwhile, Kesha and Mike have no clue Sherry's been talking. They think they've gotten away with murder. But in a blink of an eye, everything will change.
Ultimately, her love for him would be her demise.
Fatima Iqbal Zubair, she cares about one
Bitch,
thing,
I can't.
herself. And her actions prove it.
I,
Fatima Iqbal Zubair says she's
I fucking can't.
but her husband makes big money working for a massive defense contractor, supplying weapons around the world. So where does all that money go? She and her husband
Like, bro, please get on y'all daughters. Because I don't want to be putting up an episode, bitch, and it be one of y'all daughters on this motherfucker.
That's Fatima Iqbal Zubair.
At least if my mama would have put an episode, it wouldn't have said for my man, it would have said for my pride or some shit. Bitch, it wouldn't have said for my man, it would have said for my kids, for my mama, for my daddy, for my brother. It wouldn't be for my man. I can tell you that right now. Bitch, if I went on the killing spree, somebody did something to me. Now, if y'all ever get a documentary of me killing all the police and some shit, y'all can expect that. Why? Because the police killed one brother. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's something I want to do because I know, but even though I know some whole shit to say, I know all police ain't fucked up. Why? Because I done had it in front of me. I'm going by my personal experience. I happened to my brother fucked up and ain't right fucking with police to the max. But I know everybody ain't the same. That's all I'm saying. And if you don't stand for shit, you'll fall for anything.
Makes me most proud.
It's just my voice.
I don't need everyone out there to like me. I like being different.
Trust me, I ain't kissing my ass and no type of way, which I can. I'm just the village. We gotta have it. Like, where we at, bro? Bitch, let's see what's gonna happen.
3 weeks after San Bernardino, California couple Mike Mitchell and Kesha Smith killed 90-year-old Josephine Kelly, the hammer comes down.
She was 90?
Suddenly at the door of Mike's mother. They raided the house, and lo and behold, they found stolen items from Josephine Kelly.
Why is this shit still there?
Coins, foreign currency, and jewelry that had been missing from Josephine's house.
They also found Kesha hiding in a closet.
His mother is shocked at what they're accusing her son of, but fast-talking Mike has an explanation for how the goods ended up with him.
Mike explained that he had done a deal with Sherry Beck, drugs for merchandise. Now, he wasn't sure where this stuff came from and says that he wasn't sure if it was stolen.
Because their star witness, Sherry Beck, is a known thief and drug addict, police aren't prepared to make the other charge stick, so they charge Mike with possession of stolen property.
Girl, look at Mike and Kesha.
With a probation violation. And in a stunning blow, Mike is released 15 days later.
Dark-skinned women, stop fucking with these light-skinned niggas. What the fuck? Y'all think they better?
was not enough to connect Mike, Sherry, or Kesha
Oh.
with the murder of Josephine Kelly. The prosecutor did not decide to charge or prosecute. The case went cold.
Kesha remains behind bars, and a few weeks later, she's sentenced for her initial burglary charge. She receives 4 years in prison. Her solace is knowing that Mike is still by her side, but it doesn't last long.
Initially,
happened?
when Kesha started serving time, Mike was visiting her in jail, but the visits became less and less frequent.
Cause a nigga not gonna stand by you, but you only had 4 years though.
Got another girlfriend, had a child, and got married.
Kesha could have made a plea deal to get a lesser sentence in her burglary case, but she stands by her man.
4 years ain't
When
shit.
she's released from prison 4 years later, she doesn't reach out to Mike and remains mum.
Remarkably, Kesha still refused to tell authorities his role in the robbery and the murder of Josephine Kelly. Her loyalty to him remained.
She only did 4 years.
And Sherry, but she never did because she loved Mike.
She only did 4 years, bro.
To prove that she loved her man.
Kesha threw her life away.
Damn,
At the end of the
but
day,
not really.
Someone
Not really, to be honest. She did throw her life away.
wouldn't even visit her.
She only got 4 years.
Just let her rot in prison.
What she did was accepted the fact that she didn't do it,
8 years
and
after the
she.
murder, the San Bernardino police reopened the murder case of
Oh
Josephine.
shit! Let me shut up.
They offer a $10,000 reward for any information leading to an arrest. That's when a witness contacts police.
The 10 grand reward apparently was enough for Mike's mother to come forward. She indicated to police that she overheard Mike and Kesha talk about the murder and actually had inside information that never went public. And so police had a
Swear to
pretty
God,
good
I
idea
just
that
told
she
my
was
son the other day.
speaking the truth.
I know I love you, and yeah, motherfucker, you better not even trust me. You don't trust a soul around this motherfucker.
Mike Mitchell and Kesha Smith are both.
And I
charged
didn't
with the
mean
murder
that
of
because I'm gonna
Josephine
do my
Kelly.
son scandalous.
Once
I
again,
just
Sherry
want him to
Beck
understand,
cooperates
don't
with
trust nothing.
She is
Cross your
arrested for her
T's and
confession
dot your
of complete
motherfucking
involuntary
I's.
manslaughter.
Whatever you want to happen to you when you go away, if you got kids, whatever, write that shit down, put it in the thing, make sure it's fucking notarized. Fuck all that.
No responsibility for anything.
Oh.
And actually tried to convince the jury that he had never stepped foot in the house. Kesha reverted back to the old Kesha. She went inside herself. She would not say one word against Mike.
It's clear proof that Kesha loved Mike. She never gave him up. That first year that they were together defined all the years after as to the love that Kesha had for Mike.
Mike and Kesha are both found guilty of murder and sentenced to life without the possibility of parole.
Damn.
Sherry Beck is sentenced to 17 years.
When we look back at this tragic story, it's quite obvious that Kesha had what it took in order to be successful in life. She had a decent family life, even though she wanted a better family life. She had love, even though she wanted more love from Mike. But she really did throw her life away.
His mama snitched on him.
And now
And they got life. Now, should they be out of jail for killing that lady? No. But do I think Kesha deserve life? I don't. I don't. Because manipulation is a motherfucker.
Everything for this man who
It is.
basically gave
But she
her
should have told.
and now she's paying for it with
She
the
should have
rest
told.
of her life.
God gave her the opportunity to tell.
Her own choices and responsibilities.
And she didn't
It
take it.
ultimately killed her dreams.
And she should have.
And everything that she wanted to be, all for this man.
Girl, Kesha Smith appealed her case and has been granted a new trial. Kesha has no communication with Mike in prison. Babe, we know that. Hell, we know that. Tasha and Connie. Let's see what they did. Because what the fuck? We already know.
In Dallas, Texas, Tasha Dunigan is willing to do whatever it takes to provide for her man.
She came under the influence of this man, and he pushed her to become a prostitute.
But when Tasha's
Lord have mercy.
talks her into a risky plan of revenge.
When she pulled her gun out and he immediately pulled his, that's when she started shooting.
She had no idea that this was going to ruin her life.
She wanted him to love her, so she'd do whatever he wanted, no matter what he asked.
And later, in Los Angeles, nurse Connie Po is known for her
Not in LA.
Everybody she came in contact with seemed to think that hers was being the perfect person.
But Connie...
Now we got a bitch in LA.
As angelic as they seem.
The scheme was driven by unadulterated greed. The minute she let Christopher...
I know that nigga wasn't a pastor.
...starts down this dark and narrow path.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison at any given time in the U.S. These are the true stories of women who committed heinous crimes in the name of love. For my man.
Girl, come on.
In Dallas, Texas, Tasha Dunigan has lived a hard life.
Tasha grew up poor, without a lot of family support. Tasha did not graduate from high school.
Okay.
With a lack of education, it's not easy for Tasha to find steady work. For the next decade, she moves aimlessly from one low-paying position to another.
She wasn't the type of person that could go out and get a job working as a secretary. So in terms of options on making a living, she was really, really limited.
It limits you because in this market, everybody, for the most part, employers are looking for qualified applicants that have a college degree or higher.
Girl, they be wanting you to have a college degree to work at the warehouse, bitch. Fuck y'all.
Talker named Henry Sanchez, who sweeps her off her feet.
Henry Sanchez.
Henry did not have a legal job. He was a low-level drug dealer, and at the time, he was primarily living off of Tasha.
A low-level drug dealer.
Tasha takes a job at a local 24-hour massage parlor.
On the outside, it was a massage parlor. On the inside, it was a brothel.
There's a great opportunity. I think that you should at least take a shot at it.
Henry convinced her that she could make more money than either of them could in any other job if she just started turning tricks.
Tasha was a victim of Henry's control. This was a person who ruled with an iron fist. He was completely in charge.
For real, his last name's Sanchez. He ain't running shit.
She just couldn't stand up to him.
Name better be Johnson or Williams or some shit.
Make some money and make ends meet so that she can pay her bills and do what she needed to do.
Despite the illicit nature of the job, it's the answer to all their money problems.
What is that?
She was making a lot of money every day.
Over 1,000, maybe over 2,000.
And so she would bring that home and give that to Henry.
So probably, imagine how much money you're going to make in the next few weeks.
When you live with someone who pressured you to become a prostitute, it beats you down. She loved him. And tried harder to do whatever he wanted, no matter what he
Girl, I don't fucking know.
But after only a few months, Henry's gravy train comes to.
I can't wait till we see the real picture.
Suspected of pocketing some of the cash she was supposed to hand over to the business for herself.
You do know I need to see all your money. No.
The massage parlor's owner had a business of trust.
That is mine.
I clearly know it isn't.
He didn't want to give Tasha any chances.
No.
If he couldn't trust his employees, they were gone out the door right then and there.
So she was fired 2 months after she started working there.
It's a blow to Tasha, but she's more frightened by how Henry will react.
She was really devastated and heartbroken because she was losing the ability to make as much money as she had been making, and she dreaded telling Henry about this.
How are you?
He saw her as a meal ticket. She was someone to send out into the world and say, go make some money and bring it home so I can have shelter and I can have food and I can be with you when I want to. So,
as suspected, Henry doesn't take the news well.
You gotta be kidding me. What did you do?
Henry was in a fit of rage when he found out that she was fired. After all, she used to make a lot of cash that she wasn't making anymore.
What am I gonna do? I don't know. I need some time to think.
With their primary source of income gone, Tasha and Henry are back to struggling to pay their bills. A few weeks after the dismissal, they're in dire straits.
This is an eviction notice.
Financial situation had gotten to a point where they were about to be evicted from their apartment.
Pay the rent?
Tasha didn't have any place to go. Henry didn't have any place to go. They were very desperate for money.
You lost your job last week, and I told you got to do something about it. Did you go back?
His anger built and built, and he decided he wanted to get even with the people who took away their means of support.
No, what was my money?
Maybe we should.
No, we went back.
Facing eviction, Henry comes up with a plan that will solve all of their problems in one fell swoop.
Henry has an idea that will get revenge on Tasha's boss and also get them the cash they so desperately needed.
He's going to hold up the massage parlor. Because of the nature of the business, a robbery would go unreported.
Because it was such a cover for a prostitution house, they certainly thought that if something like this were to happen, they wouldn't call the police.
You work there, you know.
That, coupled with Tasha's firsthand knowledge of the operation, will make it an easy score.
Today.
Tasha knew the best time to go there.
Girl.
She also knew the layout of the building. She knew that they had no safe. And the way the money worked is the managers would keep the money.
Girl, what in the fuck though?
Tasha will need some convincing.
Girl, Tasha, girl.
Said she didn't want to hurt anyone. He kept pushing her and pushing her and pushing her until she said yes.
Y'all don't even know if y'all gotta kill somebody yet.
Henry wanted her to do. She wanted to please him, keep him
Henry
happy.
fucking Sanchez.
Tasha tells him the place is like a fortress. You need an appointment and need to be buzzed in.
The way that it works is that they knock on the door, an armed manager comes and escorts them inside. There, they find a girl that they would like to have the massage services with. And then once the service is completed, then payment is taken.
But you could go.
The plan was for Tasha to show up. She knew that the door was going to be locked and tell them that she had lost her cell phone charger. And then once inside, she was supposed to go to the back of the building and open a back door for Henry.
What about the gun?
Once Henry is inside, he will demand that the night manager hand over all the night's cash earnings. He doesn't want to take any chances with the armed proprietor, so he asks his cousin to go along for the ride.
What's going on?
He got his cousin involved so he could have one more gun with him. One more gun means more control over what's going to happen once they're inside.
They would have the manpower to scare or perhaps overpower the one manager and make him give up the cash.
That's the best way to go. We're gonna get this, Tasha.
It seems like the perfect plan, but Tasha's not so convinced.
She felt compelled. She had no other choice. She was facing eviction. They had no money. Tasha hopes if she does exactly what Henry wants, nobody's going to get hurt.
A few days later, the trio puts their plan into action. At sunrise, Henry hands Tasha a .38 caliber gun to put in her purse, and they drive over to the massage parlor a few miles from their home.
Robbing the place early in the morning also would have meant that the manager on duty would have had all the cash from their busiest time on hand. And since all their cash just went into the manager's pocket, at the end of that shift, it all would have just been sitting there, ripe for the picking.
Once on scene, everyone moves into position. Tasha rings the bell at the front door.
The manager looks out the window and sees Tasha at the door and lets her inside.
Tasha doesn't miss a beat, even when she spots another girl at the desk.
The only other person who was in the building when Tasha arrived is her friend Maria, who is another worker. And she had just come off her shift and she was in the lobby area waiting for her ride.
Do you need something?
Yeah, actually, I think I left my charger.
Tasha says that she can't find her cell phone charger. She thinks it might be there somewhere. So could she please look around? And he says, sure.
Check.
Outside, Henry and Timothy stand by for Tasha to open the rear door. Inside, Tasha keeps the lost charger distraction going, so she works her way toward the back. But there's a problem.
The night manager happened to look out a window and he saw Henry and his cousin leaning up against a wall with their guns out like they were trying to hide.
And that's when Henry's perfect plan begins to fall apart. And what happens next will send Tasha's world into a death spiral.
What are you doing?
They thought that this was going to be easy in, easy out. They thought that anything like this would happen.
Oh, he had a gun too.
Henry was everything to her. She was willing to risk everything for him.
The two of them together were double trouble.
Damn. You's a stupid bitch. Like, this bitch is retarded.
Just didn't know what to do.
Bitch, he saw them through the window, bitch. Like, that's like a bitch. I can see you.
That they were always there for me. They genuinely cared of how I was feeling, how I was doing, my process. I have 4 daughters. I need to make sure that I have somebody. You know,
I swear I probably need a blood pressure fucking machine. Because at this point, bitch,
The justice you deserve.
I don't even know what the fucking thing to say.
Decisions can be hard to make, but the decision to start saving for college with Scholarship
These
529
bitches ain't
today
did nothing smooth. And they ain't did nothing that we could be like,
today. Scholarship
alright, you feel me? Like, alright.
for college.
We can't even gas a bitch. All this shit been retarded. You gas this shit up, bitch. I don't even want to be your friend. I don't even want you to follow me, bitch. It don't even matter. Because you ain't that important. Because if your mindset is like this, go on the fuck home. Bitch,
In Dallas,
look at this
Texas,
shit.
just a few months after 34-year-old Tasha Dunigan is fired from her job at a massage parlor, she lets her boyfriend Henry Sanchez talk her into getting revenge via armed robbery.
There were very strong elements of control and dominance in this relationship. And so if Tasha really wanted to stay with him, there were just certain rules that she had to abide by. So I think that it really took her down a wrong path.
Bro, fuck you.
I don't know if she would have normally done had she not been with him and in this relationship.
No fucking duh, bitch.
In his mind, this was the perfect plan to come up with quick money.
With their plan underway, Tasha waits for the right opportunity to let her boyfriend and his cousin, Timothy Johnson, inside.
It might be in the bed.
There were no customers there at that time. It was just the manager and one of the girls that worked there.
But out of the gate, Henry's plan starts to unravel.
The night manager had noticed Henry and Timothy outside, so he was suspicious.
Suspicious, the manager senses a security risk.
And to protect Tasha, he takes her to the back door to let her out safely.
He opens the back door and he looks out and he sees 2 guys coming toward him.
The night manager quickly slams the door shut and locks it.
When he turns around, he sees Tasha holding a gun to him.
What are you doing?
And he says, please don't do this.
Is this what you wanted to do?
And he begs her to back down. And she doesn't.
Instead, the night manager pulls out his own gun.
Tasha was scared. Things weren't going the way they're supposed to.
Tasha panicked once the manager refused to comply with her demand to open the back door.
Henry was waiting for her to unlock the door, and he was willing to do whatever it took to make that happen.
Even if it means pulling the trigger.
The manager is shot in the stomach and he falls to the ground. At that point, Tasha runs away to let her accomplices in.
Tasha is so rattled at this point because she doesn't know whether the manager is alive or dead. And so the only thing she can focus on is making sure that Henry and Timothy can get into the back door. And whatever she does, she wants to make sure that Henry's plan is met to the letter.
Tasha, did you shoot him?
Tasha's former co-worker, Maria, watches in horror as the horrific scene unfolds in front of her.
She's hysterical.
Where's the money, man?
You know, she's really upset. She has no idea what was happening, and she now is a witness.
Where's the money, man? Come on. We're not joking,
I
man.
thought he let her out the door.
Still alive and takes cover.
Oh, he closed it.
He retreated to behind a counter that was there in the business, kind of used as a shield for himself.
Come on, man. Just give us the money.
With money on their mind, the robbers stick to the plan.
Henry and Timothy approach the manager and ask for the money.
I don't know where the money is.
And the manager says no, and they start a shootout.
When the bullets start flying, Maria cowers in fear.
So she's a liability. Timothy takes her into another room.
Right, I ran out the door.
He shoots her in the stomach.
Tasha's worst fears are coming true.
Tasha must have been scared out of her wits. She had so many things coming down on her.
Meanwhile, the gunfight between Henry
Look, she's scared, folks. She did the shit.
and Henry is hit in the leg.
Bitch shouldn't be scared of nothing.
Retreat empty-handed.
Exactly, empty-handed.
Henry was shot. He was bleeding profusely.
Still hidden behind the counter, the night manager calls 911.
I don't think they're expecting the night manager to defend himself or defend the business as ferociously as he did.
Drive! Timothy and Tasha get Henry back to the car.
Get him to the hospital. No hospital, no.
Tasha gets behind the wheel, but tries desperately to keep her wits about her.
The one thing she was really scared of came true. People got hurt. The manager was shot. Her coworker Maria was shot, and now her partner, her significant other.
Please don't let Maria die.
With Henry bleeding out, Tasha can barely keep the car on the road.
So they realized that Henry's condition was life-threatening, and it wasn't as easy as just running away. They had to seek medical assistance.
Tasha finds herself in a no-win situation.
No, we have to go.
Henry needs medical help. He's been shot in the leg, but at the same time, they need to hide from the police. So Tasha has a decision to make. Is this about her own safety and Henry not getting the medical attention, or getting Henry to a doctor or an emergency room at the peril of being caught?
This was not supposed to happen.
You gotta get to the hospital.
And do not go to the hospital.
He thought it would be an easy in and out job. Tasha did all of this in the end for the love of her man.
And later in Los Angeles, Connie Ikpo's man will give her a taste of the good life by having her make a deal with the devil.
So the minute she let Christopher in her life, she starts down this dark and narrow path.
This is a shell game, and Connie's an active participant. In fact, she's just all in.
Tasha Dunigan has to choose between saving her boyfriend's life or getting away after a botched revenge robbery attempt in Dallas, Texas.
This was not supposed to happen.
You gotta get to the hospital.
Against her accomplice Timothy's objections, Tasha drives straight to the emergency room.
Tasha wanted to save Henry no matter what the risk. If Tasha didn't care about Henry, she could have just taken him home and said, we'll try to get the bullet out.
I told you not to come here, Tasha.
You had to come.
Oh, just leave. Go somewhere else.
Nurse, please. Please.
No.
When they get to the hospital and pull over, Timothy flees. He runs.
That's when she realizes she's on her own.
Timothy knew that once they got to the hospital would call the police to report a gunshot victim.
Doctor, please help.
But Tasha doesn't care.
Tasha's emotional state at that point was primarily focused on getting Henry to the hospital.
Girl, you finna go to jail.
Tasha loved Henry, and she did everything for him, and he's the reason that she did this. So she wasn't going to let him die, but she also risked her life by deciding to save him.
Somebody tried to carjack us.
How long
To cover their tracks, she lies to the hospital staff, saying they're the victims of a carjacking.
She's a survivor, so she comes up with an explanation as to what happened.
But what Tasha doesn't know is that the night manager at the massage parlor has survived, and he's called 911.
When the police arrive, they find Maria dead. The
Damn.
was able to identify Tasha and tell them exactly what happened.
I locked the door.
The manager was able to give the police her name and the description of the two men.
This description is almost identical to the report the hospital has already provided the authorities.
Henry has a gunshot wound, and it's hospital's protocol that when something like that happens, they automatically have to notify the police department.
At the crime scene, they get a report of 3 people showing up at the hospital, one of them with a serious gunshot wound, and they put 2 and 2 together pretty quickly.
By the time Henry is wheeled into surgery, Tasha is already in custody.
She chose to stay with Henry at the hospital.
Stupid bitch.
She knew they were probably going to get caught. I think that also kind of shows how deep her involvement with him was.
Tasha's whole world comes crumbling down on her because she doesn't know whether Henry's going to make it.
Why don't you tell me the truth?
Under interrogation, Tasha stands her ground.
My car.
Tasha tries her best to stick to the carjacking story, but there's too many holes in the story.
I don't know. We were carjacked.
But the news of Maria's passing definitely hits a nerve.
Maria's dead, and Tasha doesn't know whether she's going to prison for this. So Tasha's got to be devastated.
Tasha was very remorseful about Maria getting killed. In fact, Tasha had talked about how good a friend Maria had been to her during the time that she worked there.
And police have one more ace up their sleeve.
When a police officer tells Tasha that the night manager identified her as the woman involved in the robbery, she breaks down.
Maybe she ain't seen no far. Maybe I was. You know this.
After hours of questioning, Tasha finally admits to shooting the night manager at the massage parlor.
He drew a gun on me.
But claims that he drew his gun on her first.
She admitted to shooting him, but he said that she did it in self-defense.
I was going to leave out the back door.
And when push comes to shove, Tasha finally turns on her man.
This is all Henry's fault.
She points the blame on Henry because it was his idea and that he was the one who really started all of this. He was the one that convinced her of what happened, convinced her that they needed to seek revenge. And so she really blamed everything on him.
Like the night manager, Henry Sanchez survives his wounds and is arrested promptly after he is in stable condition. 2 days later, police track down Timothy Johnson hiding out in a Dallas motel.
The police had gotten a tip from someone on where he was.
Well, bitch, we already knew that.
A year after the robbery,
Somebody always telling.
convicts Tasha Dunigan of capital murder. She's handed down a tough punishment: life in prison without parole. Her boyfriend Henry Sanchez and his cousin Timothy Johnson each get the same.
This was really about her relationship with Henry. Under other circumstances, I don't know if she would have done this on her own. So she really did it all for him.
Tasha felt like she had to do what Henry wanted her to do. She wanted to please him, keep him happy, and he was just a very bad influence on her.
No, she got cracking.
Get involved in bad situations. They do things for what they think is love, and they ruin other people's lives and they ruin their own lives.
Prison has a way of allowing people to think. I mean, after all, you have nothing but time on your hands.
I walked to the bag. He walked with me.
She was now far removed from that very dominating relationship that she was in with Henry. So she finally does come to the proper realization that he led her down a path of danger and a really
now. What up, babe? What up, Shirley? How you doing? Oh, now she understands the errors of her ways.
Which turn-off am I taking again?
Oh, okay.
Hang on. I'm saving the candy world and winning rewards. Oh, really?
Now she understands.
Rewards? I've got to try this.
That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. I'm totally winning these rewards. Was that the turn-off? Candy Crush Saga. Download now.
That shit is crazy.
This Nissan lineup goes where you take it.
So she ain't understanding no other way.
Torque. Traction. And yeah, full control. That's the power of a Nissan. Now's the time to drive. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Get a low $279 per month lease on Sentra. Or well-qualified buyers get 0% APR and select model trims.
Hi, I'm Dr. Adrienne O'Connell, founder of Skinformed. When I created these products, I wasn't just making skincare.
Right.
I was solving the real concerns I hear from my patients every single day. So whether you're starting with one of our cleansers, one of our creams,
The fake love is a
every
motherfucker.
step is designed to bring you closer to your healthiest, most confident skin. If you're ready to rediscover the skin you
This
love,
shit right
start
here
with products
crazy.
that truly work. Start with Skinformed.
Buying a car is kind of a big deal. With Car Gurus, you can search in your own words. Sporty,
These bitches crazy in love life.
fits all the
I
gear
can't relate.
in the whole family.
I can't relate.
Cool. Finally, a car search that fits you. Car Gurus, the #1 most visited car shopping site.
Applebee's all you can eat for just $15.99. That's $15.99 for all the double crunch shrimp,
boneless wings, and riblets that you can eat. That's unlimited value for $15.99. Applebee's all you can eat for $15.99.
Introducing the Jalapeno Ranch Club. I need a little spicy, grilled, original, all ranched up. With a jalapeno hit. Available for a limited time. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Let's go and get to this shit.
And a really screwed up life.
Let's go. Tasha and Henry have no contact. Tasha will be eligible for parole when she is 74 years old.
Trying to
Damn!
keep her boyfriend happy with a fistful of cash.
Damn! What I tell y'all? The bitches with the naturals.
In Los Angeles, Connie Ikpo is all about getting money for nothing in the name of everlasting love. Even from a young age, Connie seemed destined to be an overachiever.
Connie was raised in Nigeria. A very hardworking single-parent mother.
There we go.
Kids to be,
The Nigeria girls are something else.
Pressed on getting an education, which they all seem to do.
By her early 20s, Connie becomes a nurse in Nigeria, helping those in need.
She was industrious. She was well-liked. She was a hard worker.
A decade later, Connie yearns for more. And during a fateful trip to America, she decides to take a leap of faith in Houston, Texas.
She came to visit a cousin of hers who was living there, and she got interest in wanting to stay, enrolling in the university there.
The 35-year-old immediately gets to work, building a whole new life for herself by continuing her education in the healthcare field.
What up, baby? Watching this crazy shit.
Confident she was responsible. She was in school for something all the time, whether it was a bachelor's degree, which she needed to get here in the United States, or her master's degree, which she did complete.
Connie is like a lot of immigrants who come to this country. They come for a better opportunity. She knows what she wants. She knows what she has to do, even if it means working harder than her peers.
But Connie's also determined to enjoy her new life by spending time with friends and relatives.
My mama.
And it's during one of these gatherings
where
Connie is introduced to a fellow Nigerian who's in town visiting from California.
Christopher was a Nigerian citizen, migrated to the United States.
Oh, all right, I'm on my way.
Somewhat successful
Wow.
in the hair salon business in Los Angeles.
The two instantly
Okay,
bond
I'll
over
bring you
their
some clothes.
mutual desire to help those less fortunate.
They both were in the
3:30?
same community circles. He was doing volunteer work, which certainly appealed to Connie's nurturing caregiving side.
Girl, you have not been calling me. Let me get ready, y'all, while y'all watch this. Watch this and keep me updated while I get dressed to go pick up my mama.
States longer than she has, so he's already started working and making something of himself. He's achieved some success, and for her, this is the ideal guy. This is a man who is ambitious just like she is.
Shortly after their first meeting, Christopher returns to LA, but the distance only makes their love grow stronger.
They had a long-distance telephonic relationship for a number of months and other subsequent visits. Finally, she moved to Los Angeles and they moved in together.
He immediately proposes. They go back to Nigeria to be married, and then they come back to LA to begin their lives.
Connie quickly settles into her new life with Christopher. She takes a job as a nurse, and Christopher continues to run his successful hair salon. But the couple isn't satisfied with just achieving their own personal success. They want to make a difference in the world.
Christopher and Connie were always very well respected in their communities.
And Christopher already knows how he wants to give back. He tells Connie he wants them to become ordained ministers and open a store.
While I get in the shower.
They convert one of the salons into their church. Connie likes the idea of becoming a pastor. People call them Pastor Chris and Pastor Connie. And the name of their church was Arms of Grace Church.
But when Connie puts her faith in her man over God, her sins will destroy her life forever.
Christopher and Connie are not.
Shut up! And their church will become the perfect cover for $1 million bamboozle, for which Satan himself would be proud.
The scheme was driven.
God damn. Not Satan to be proud.
Nigerian immigrant Connie Po is living the American dream in Los Angeles, California. Not only has she married the love of her life, Christopher Iruke, but her husband is determined to share their good fortune through a storefront ministry.
It was a church that opened its arms up to a community that was in need, a community that looked like people that were coming from that part of the third world, coming from Africa, coming from Latin America, looking for a church home.
And Connie works around the clock to make sure nothing in her life falls through the cracks.
Connie's busy doing everything. She's busy at work. She's busy with the church, doing food drives. She's trying to do it all.
There's a part of Connie who wants to prove to Christopher that she can do the hard work. So she's doing everything that she can to get this church up and going. Because at the end of the day, she really wants to please him.
2 years after the church opens its doors, the pews are packed. And the couple adds to their responsibilities by bringing a new addition into the family.
Connie and Christopher had a girl that they adopted from Nigeria. They're both working. They have the church. And on top of that, they're trying to raise a child. And they're making it all look easy.
So easy that Christopher decides to start a ministry to serve those with disabilities. A healthcare company named Pascal.
The medical supply company that Christopher opens actually provides medical supplies to folks that need them.
The same community which their church serves as well. For Christopher, it's synergy. With his skilled wife at his side, Christopher is confident that Pascal will be a success.
There's a lot going on in Connie's life and certainly a lot on her plate. She does want to help the community, but even more importantly, she wants to help her man. She wants to help Christopher reach his vision.
Their main customers are Medicare beneficiaries.
Medicare is typically for those that are low income and that do not have medical insurance or over the age of 65.
At first, the business seems to stall.
Any new business typically will have a slow start because you're brand new, no one knows you're there.
But then as word gets out, the customers begin to trickle in. And the company's biggest ticket item is a powered wheelchair with a hefty $6,000 price tag.
If I was a member of the community and I had medical insurance, I could go to Connie or Chris and say that I have been prescribed to have a wheelchair. And can you get that for me?
Now, to need a power wheelchair, you need to have serious medical conditions. It needs to be based on the prescription of a doctor who thinks that you need it.
To capitalize on their most profitable item, Christopher starts purchasing large quantities of these wheelchairs at wholesale prices.
They get a wheelchair for $1,000 wholesale. They pay another $1,000, and then Medicaid reimburses them $6,000 for the actual chair itself, and they end up pocketing the remainder of that money.
And Christopher starts seeing a profit of thousands of dollars a wheelchair. In fact, the venture is doing so well that Christopher wants to open a second company, and he wants Connie at its helm as sole owner and CEO.
Connie opened up the second company called Horizon, which did the same exact business. She was the 100% owner, the manager, the operator of it.
And between the two companies, over the next year, the money starts rolling in.
They bought a nice house in a very nice neighborhood in Los Angeles. They both drove nice Mercedes. They sent money overseas to buy real estate.
This is the American dream. So everything seems to be going just the way they want it to go.
You go from going to work every day as a nurse to becoming a millionaire. Very drastic lifestyle change.
God,
Connie couldn't be happier with their newfound fortune. But behind their success, the couple is hiding a dirty little secret.
As it turns out, it's all scam. They are committing a fraud.
Yeah, we knew that.
Christopher has figured out how to make that money, and Connie's gotten a taste of the good life, and now she is hooked.
Girl, he made me feel as soon as she got to LA. They just opened a business and left, right? Exactly.
To a dead end before they cover their tracks. Los Angeles church leaders Connie Po and Christopher Iruke live the good life after opening 2 successful medical supply companies.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this about that story about them people that had them buying all them goddamn medical chairs and they never got them and shit? That shit was on TikTok.
Millions of dollars. And it looks to everyone as they're building an empire.
Bro, the people didn't even need the damn chairs.
What these entrepreneurs have really built is a house of lies.
They are committing a fraud. They are selling wheelchairs to people who just don't need them.
Exactly. I told y'all.
It was a get-rich scheme by ripping off Medicare, which operates on the honor system and is vulnerable to disreputable people.
While they keep up their appearances at their church, they no longer keep up the facade of the medical supply company.
It was a medical supply company that had no walk-in clients, no cash register.
Exactly, no nothing.
Not the type of thing that you would expect to see if they had a legitimate business supplying medical supplies to the public.
It's a complicated scheme that works in 2 demographics. First, the couple lies to potential patients, conning them into buying wheelchairs that they don't need.
Yep.
They would tell community members that Medicare was going bankrupt, and so that they would not be able to meet their immediate medical needs, and they may want to go ahead and buy a wheelchair now.
Some patients did receive the wheelchair. When you would go to their house to look at it, it would typically be parked in the garage or a corner of the house, collecting dust and never having been used.
And if their targets can't be persuaded to actually purchase a chair, they pay them for their personal information.
Yeah.
A lot of times they would also, just in exchange for their name and social security number, buy them things that they needed.
Even worse, they're taking advantage of the same group of people they claim to be helping, poor immigrants, many of which are members of their own congregation.
There's a number of things that make them so easy to convince. There was a language barrier. They're immigrants.
Yep.
They're not really familiar with how processes work. They're pastors in their church. And that they're from a vulnerable population. Someone that is very respected in your community asks you, then of course you're going to comply.
In phase 2, Christopher buys up bogus prescriptions from shady doctors to submit to Medicare.
Doctors are being paid who are signing off on these false prescriptions.
Once people start getting large amounts of money from Medicare just by filling out some fraudulent paperwork and delivering wheelchairs, it's a lot of money really quickly, and it's hard to stop.
And it isn't just Christopher getting his hands dirty. Connie is supporting her man's illegal deeds every step of the way.
She was just as involved, submitting the documents that she needed, which means that she's fully aware that she's paying a middle person for the prescription.
In Connie's mind, she can justify what's going on with this illegal activity. They're sending money back to family in Nigeria, and they're making a difference in their community.
Over the next 3 years, the couple continues to preach about sin, but commit it on a regular basis. And it's their blatant disregard for appearances that finally puts their medical supply businesses on investigators' radar.
As you dig into some of these companies, indicators of fraud become apparent. For example, a company that's only delivering one type of equipment, as in this case, the most expensive possible equipment, power wheelchairs, and not delivering manual wheelchairs, canes, walkers, other types of things that you would expect to see a legitimate company to supply. They were finding trouble with the billings, and they were questioning the necessity of the wheelchairs that they were being delivered.
The investigators begin looking for proof, prescriptions, that all of these wheelchairs are attached to people who truly need them.
With investigators hot on their heels, Connie and Christopher will stop at nothing to protect their lavish lifestyle.
It was too late now for Connie to back out. She was now entangled in a web of lies.
I don't think she was willing to get caught.
They call us misfits, outsiders, and loners. But we are not alone. We look at a world asleep and wake it up with a roar.
They say the best preparation for tomorrow is doing your best today. Little things can end up making a big difference, like saving for college now with ScholarShare 529. So even if things don't go exactly as expected, having a plan can help make a difference. ScholarShare 529 helps you make the most of every dollar saved for college. Save now, thank yourself later. ScholarShare 529, the California way to save for college. Some decisions can be hard to make, but the decision to start saving for college with ScholarShare 529 today is an easy one. Plan for tomorrow. Start saving today. ScholarShare 529, the California way to save for college.
They said 3:30. I'm like 6 minutes from the hospital, so we got a couple of more minutes at least to watch this episode. Then I end it and come back.
Save now, thank yourself later.
Pastor's a Medicare scammer. That part.
Consumer Cellular cut so many bills that we brought in one of our recent savers to help us cut. Hey, Dave, what did we say you'd save when you switched 2 unlimited lines from Big Wireless?
Up to $600 a year for the same coverage.
Up to $600 a year. So he switched and got 2 unlimited lines for just $30 each per month.
Can I keep this?
No thanks. I'll eat later. Save up to half on the exact same coverage, plus an extra $200 off. Call or visit Consumer Cellular.
1 second, they're a neighbor you like. The next, they're a neighbor you trust. 1 second, you're worrying about your home. And then, thanks to ADT, there's a lot less to worry about. Feel secure enough to let others in with Trusted Neighbor from ADT.
She was willing to get caught.
Pastors Connie Po and Christopher Iruke's Medicare scam has made them millions of dollars. And the couple is desperate to keep living the dream in Los Angeles.
Chris Iruke and Connie Po were greedy and they wanted to get as much money as possible. And they weren't going to let the Medicare rules and regulations or anything else get in their way.
Connie's got a lot to lose. She's worked so hard for everything, and she's afraid of losing all of that. But more importantly, she's afraid of losing Christopher. And that's why she's going along with that scam.
You going with us to pick your granny up?
Alerted that Medicare officials are on the
Where you
lookout
at?
for them. Connie
Send
and
me the
Christopher
address.
try to stay one step
Or
ahead.
add your location. All right.
They begin to
More
now
way.
understand that they are really being scrutinized and that they now are going to have to begin to do some things to keep themselves out of jail.
Panicked, the couple closes the businesses in an attempt to throw investigators off their trail. But they aren't about to turn their back on their millions.
After shutting down Pascon and Horizon, Christopher opens up 2 new stores and just picks up where he left off.
They know that they can't put the new companies in their names, so they cover their tracks and recruit others into their scheme.
They use 2 names from members of parishioners of their church.
They open a new storefront and get back to business as usual.
It's a cat and mouse game. They're trying to avoid getting caught, and they do that by operating under different ownership. Medicare would have no way of knowing, based on the paperwork, that these were all Christopher Iruke and Connie Po's company. They would appear to be other people's companies who don't have the same issues.
And that again is another scam.
Connie really should put her foot down, but instead, she's just going to blindly follow along with this scheme.
For the next 6 months, the plan seems to work, until Christopher gets a call from one of his employees.
An investigator shows up to the medical supply store asking for Chris. Of course, the folks that are there give him no information whatsoever, but do get word to Chris that there is an investigator that's looking for him.
Christopher calls an emergency meeting with their co-conspirators in a park down the street from his house. He's got to figure out how to cover their tracks.
They give them instructions about not to talk to the police. They give them what we would call throw phones. They come up with code words.
Christopher orders everyone to use their untraceable phones and not to tell police. But what he isn't aware of is investigators have been digging into the couple's lies.
myself and the agents would go interview some of these beneficiaries who bought wheelchairs, and they would do jumping jacks for us. And so these aren't the types of people that need the power wheelchairs.
A week later, investigators prepare to strike. And Connie and Christopher realize the clock is running out. So they try to erase any evidence connecting them to the scam.
At some point, the medical records were all moved into the church.
Connie spearheads the shredding party. She gathers parishioners and pays them to begin shredding files.
If they get caught, not only is she going to lose this lifestyle that she's become accustomed to, but she's going to lose.
Boy, even the pastor and them ain't shit.
That is not on the table for her.
But the feds are waiting. After months of watching them,
Bitch.
with a search warrant, they raid the church.
And they seized all the records, including the shredded documents.
Finally, Connie
Y'all didn't burn them?
are arrested and charged with Medicare fraud.
Connie Christopher.
These motherfuckers ain't got the good sense God gave them to scam.
6 months after her arrest, Connie is convicted of conspiracy to commit fraud and sentenced to 3 years in prison.
That's
Christopher
it?
is also convicted of conspiracy to commit fraud and 17 counts of healthcare fraud. He's sentenced to 15 years in prison.
They both are responsible for $6.7 million, I believe, to reimburse the government.
Connie took a vow to honor her husband for richer and for
Damn.
poor, and she took that oath very seriously.
Christopher is the one that led her down this path. He introduced her to the business
Well.
of Medicare fraud, and I don't think she would have thought of this on her own.
Everybody loved Connie. So obviously this would be a grave shock to the community that she supported for so long.
She certainly at any time could have stopped. She could have shut the whole thing down, but she chose not to. I think the true victims are, unfortunately, the
God damn.
the church and the government.
God damn. All right, I'll be back, y'all. I'm finna go pick up my mama. I'm finna go pick up my motherfucking mama. They finally releasing her ass. Talking about I've been calling you for the last hour. Girl, my phone ain't run. I've been on live, but I ain't been that fucking tapped in. Finna go get my daughter.
Jamaican national Jean Brown comes to the United States looking for the American dream and thinks she finds it when she meets a
You know I'll leave y'all up here.
This woman came from a tiny little hamlet in Jamaica and wound up making $1 million a month.
But that's nothing compared to the price Jean pays to show she can be just as ruthless as her man.
Carl and Jean together was a deadly combination.
And later,
She threw chicken grease on the bitch.
Johnson falls hard for a man with a criminal past.
Jarrell hung around a rough crowd. He was known to be the instigator of the group.
And when his need for cash pushes him back to what he knows, he makes sure to take Natalie along with him.
They wrapped her up in a carpet.
That mean he was the bitch of the group.
And dumped her in a ravine.
Natalie went along with Jarrell to the very end because at some point along the way, the kindness factor turned into a monster factor as well.
There are hundreds of thousands of women in prison at any given time in the U.S.
I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna go get my mama from the motherfucking hospital. I'll be back. I'm finna pause this shit because we finna watch this.
Hoping to escape poverty, 24-year-old Jamaican national Jean Brown comes to the United States.
And to go back to where we was at. I'll be back, y'all. I love y'all. We gonna come back and finish this shit.